Hi, hello, y'all. How's it going? How's everyone doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hey, hi, hello, Moxie Fox. Hey, hi, hello, Lobsky. Well, I don't know if the music is too loud. I'll turn it down a tiny bit. Just in case, because I'm not yelling today. For once. Anyway. I feel like I have like a bit of a cold or something. And like, I got a slight cough. But we've got a story to complete. We only have a couple of days until Halloween, and we have so many potions to make and spells to learn and exams to take. There's a lot going on. But first, let's take a sip. Whatever you're drinking, let's take a sip. Tonight I've got tea. I'm still on this, it's been months now, but I'm still on this vanilla bean macaron tea thing. Because it's so damn delicious. Let's have a little sip together. Whatever you're drinking. There we go. Alright. Hope everyone's doing well. I've been thinking about this game for the past 3 days. 3 days? Hold on. Can I count? Yes, it's been 3 days. Okay. I did it. I've done it. I did it. Okay. I've been thinking about this game for the past 3 days. And I can't get it out of my head. There's so many things. But first, I brought a little snack before we get started. This is like the most random ass snack. It's, I have blackberries, blueberries, gummy worms, and really weird tasting chocolate chip sugar cookies that I made last night. It was a weird recipe. They're like sugar cookies, but like I added mini chocolate chips to them, but they're like sugar cookies. So you expect them to be like chocolate chip cookies, but they taste like sugar cookies. So the consistency is weird, you know? That makes sense. The consistency is not right for it to be a chocolate chip cookie. I don't know. Like, they taste good. Just the texture. There we go. The texture is weird. Anyway. I'm gonna eat some of these before we get started. Thanks for coming on in, y'all. I hope you're excited for the game today. We've got a lot to do. We only have a few days till Halloween. We have a lot to do. Bing, bing. Oh, by the way, I switched my alerts last time. Okay, y'all. Last time on stream. Last time we tried to use Twitch alerts, which I think I've only tried once before, but like years ago. I normally use Stream Elements, but I tried Twitch alerts recently, and there's no replayability if the alert goes by. Like last time, I know Mo resubbed and I couldn't replay the alert, and it bothered me so much. I moved everything to Stream Elements, which was functioning properly now. I was using stream or Twitch alerts last time because Stream Elements wasn't working. I don't know, but now it's fine apparently. So I've moved everything over to Stream Elements mostly. And apparently I can replay the alert even though it wasn't originally through that, but I can still replay it because it logged the subscription activity. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know how things work. Let's go ahead and move over to the other page. We'll go ahead and move over here while I'm still snacking and stuff. Hey, hi, hello. It's my face. Oh, but I wanted to replay the alert. I'm gonna replay it. Let's see. Where did it go? Where did it go? It's lost in a sea of goose honks and Godzillas. There it is. Okay, okay. So, yeah, Mo, thank you for the sub last time. Here's the replay. Yay! I'm so glad that it logged it. I'm so glad. I think that was the only one that it missed. I'm checking. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Cool. Well, don't mind me, y'all. Eating some gummy worms. Oh, you know what? Okay. Let's watch something while I snack real quick. I posted this in Discord yesterday, but I listen to this like every single day. It's so good. And I haven't heard it yet today, so let me pull it up real quick. And then I'll get it on the screen for you. Just a second. What is going on with YouTube? Have y'all seen... I don't know how long YouTube has been like this, but have y'all seen what they did to the player? Like the play button and the sound volume and all the things on the player? I don't like it. Hang on, if you haven't seen it, I'll show you in a minute. I'm gonna... I'll pull it up on our gaming... a little gaming screen. Let me see. Actually, oh, I forgot I made it. Y'all. I completely redid everything in OBS because I'm on a new computer, you know? So I completely redid everything in OBS and I forgot that I made a whole new scene for watching things. Okay. Let me just... oh, that's not gonna work. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Won't get out of theater mode. What the hell? Alright. What? Okay, okay, we're gonna go up here for a second. I need to fix something. It's not right. How would you do to it? It's not right. Why does it look like that? I don't... Why does it... Oh! I know why it looks like that. Welcome to my stream where I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. That's why it looks like that. Okay. Okay. Let me put this back. And let me put that back. There we go. Alright. Alright. There we go. Okay. We're having a day. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Okay. So while I'm snacking, y'all, let's watch this video. I posted this in Discord, like I said. But I've been listening to this song like ever since it came out a couple months ago. It's just so beautiful. And the visuals are gorgeous too. So let's watch it while I snack before we play more Witches and Warlocks. Where did my music go so I can turn it off? Okay, there we go. Alright. Music Box of Fate by Ironmouse. It's her first original operatic song. So let's listen. Because, oh my god, it's gorgeous. I'm going to turn it all the way up. And hopefully that'll be loud enough. Here we go. Voice is so pretty. Oh my god. Everyone that put this together, so talented. I just like rewatching it over and over. way! Holy shit. Her voice is so beautiful. I say through my scratched voice. Apparently she had like a sinus infection when she sang that, which is, oh my god, horrible, and also she still sounds beautiful. All right, thanks for listening to that with me. By the way, let's pull up the game. I can't stop listening to that song. It's so beautiful, and it's like the lyrics, the orchestral arrangement, her voice, it's just absolutely gorgeous. I love everything about it. When will you be singing a cover of that for us? Oh my god. Dude, okay, so actually, ever since I heard it, so it released a couple months ago. I've been practicing since then because like I can hit that highest note is a D6, I think. I can hit that. I have in the past, but I'm so out of practice that it sounds so bad. I don't have enough like breath and lung support. But I am practicing because I would really, really like to do a cover of that song. It's so gorgeous. So, I don't have a time frame for you. And also, I don't know if you're joking or not, but I'm serious. I want to do a cover of that song. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. And if I practice enough, I could make it sound decent. On that note, anyway, I wonder how much like singing lessons actually are. I've always wanted to take singing lessons because I don't really like my formal training. I put that in quotes. It consists of my senior year of high school. I sang a cappella, like in the a cappella group in school. And then for one semester in university, I was part of the chamber choir. I forgot what they called it, but that's it. That's my formal training. I don't know how to, like solfege, I don't know any of that. I never learned it. And then like how to read the music staff as a singer, I don't know how to do that either. As cause I played clarinet before that, I could read a staff in relation to an instrument, but for singing, I don't know how to do that. I'll be looking forward to it, and I am serious. Well, hell yeah, dude. I mean, it might be, I don't know when. I would love to take singing lessons though. I'm gonna start looking into that, although I don't think I could actually, I don't think I'll actually be able to, what am I saying? Even if I found a teacher, I don't think I'd actually be able to start taking lessons anytime soon. But I'm gonna start looking into that anyway. That's something I really want to do. And like doing covers of songs and stuff. That's something I've been wanting to do for ages too. Alright, let's play the game. Where were we? Where were we? Okay, I hope I cut the mic in time. Sorry y'all. As I said before, I had like a slight cough, so I'll try to cut the mic if I can get to it in time. Alright. Damion! Let's see if I remember all their voices too. Okay. It's time to teach me, the best pupil in Dwimmermere, some magic. Teach me magic. I strike a pose, expecting them to come and meet me. I wait, but get no such greeting. Then, rounding the corner of our doorway, I find my roommate staring at a skull. Damion?
Hello?
Earth to Damion? As I get closer, I notice a couple of papers spread out in front of them on the table. And they're the school's spookiest subject. Mathematics. Which reminds me, we could use, since we're getting into mathematics, there's something we could use, you know? But oh no, where did I put it? Okay, I can find it. Okay, it's not there. Okay, hold on. I can find it. Okay, it's not there either. Hold on, there's one more place. Okay. Well, it wasn't in the last place. So where is it? Where is it? Oh no. I was gonna try to grab the thing that we took from that other game we played. The Lion's Song. We played a game called The Lion's Song, and there was something to do with mathematics. I was gonna try to grab it, but apparently I don't know where it is. Which is odd. Because I could have sworn it was right here in this folder, but it is not. I am quite confused. The hell did I do with it? Chat, where did I put it? I'm so confused. What the hell? Like, okay. I keep all that stuff on my external hard drive, which is plugged in, but it's not here. If it's not here, then it's not anywhere. What? What? There's no way I deleted it. Right? Why would I do that? I'm gonna eat a blackberry. Okay. Sorry to make you sit here for a second. I'm just... It makes no sense. Alright. At least we got some good music to listen to. It just makes no sense. Okay, well, I guess it's gone. Huh. It's kind of depressing. It would be perfect right now. But anyway, I guess it's gone. Alright. As I continue to try to keep looking for it. Where did it go? Where could it be? Where could it be? So many questions, but okay, I guess it's gone forever. All right. Mathematics. Damion must be so focused thinking of an answer. That's why they didn't greet me. That's why. I guess even someone as serious as them can be a bit spacey sometimes. Skull? 8 by 12 and 12 by 8 are the measurements we think are pretty great.
Thank you.
Oh yes, thank you. That makes a lot more sense.
Huh?
Did that bonehead just talk?
Huh?
Chamomile, when did you get home? 5 minutes ago. I mean, I did the pose and everything.
Well...
More importantly, did that skull just talk?
Yes.
It did.
A long time ago.
In his time, my maker endowed me with magic to commune with the dead. Wow.
Oh.
Well, that's it. I do that all the time. You know, communing with the dead. What, like it's hard? Though the dead guy I commune with never does my homework for me. Oh, are we just talking about Zero? We're just talking about Zero, aren't we? These spirits are a little more otherworldly than Zero. But their insight has been wonderful to have more complex homework questions. Just as Damion finished, I clasped my hands together, hold them to my chest with pleading eyes. Where are my hands? Damion! Can you teach me? Please! I sure could use some help on my worksheets too.
Okay.
I don't see why not.
It's simple.
It's a fairly simple process. You just have to coat the mouth of the skull with frankincense.
That's all.
Then you need to charge it with magical power using the spell Philosophize.
Rats.
I don't have any frankincense. I gotta run to the store.
Maybe.
I can convince Carmilla to give me a discount. I am mid-moving to dash out the place and down the street faster than a tumbling jack-o'-lantern. But Damion stops me.
No.
Don't.
Please.
You can borrow some of mine. If you want to give it a try, that is.
I'll work hard.
Hey, thank you so much. I'll do my best. For the best friend I know. They blush and avert their eyes a little. Ooh. Ooh.
Well...
Yes, well. Watch closely, please, Chamomile. I'll try and teach you how to cast Philosophize. New spell acquired. Hell yeah. Brushing a skull's teeth with herbs is kinda weird. But at least it's easy. Under Damion's instruction, I make the preparations fairly quickly.
All right.
Great! I think I got it.
Philosophize. Yes.
Hey, Skull! Buddy! I have a potions assignment due tomorrow. Tell me if I should use bat meal or gourd spice as the base of this elixir of wheezing. Regarding your inquiry about your potion of cough.
Oh.
It's working! It's working! Look it up yourself and saw it right off. Hey now, do you have a bone to pick with me?
We, the spirits, do not live to serve, disturbing our rest we do not deserve. If you want to pass the test, then study yourself and don't be a pest.
Yeah?
That guy sure was rude for someone without a leg to stand on.
Like,
Just because you've been alone for centuries doesn't mean you can...
Please don't.
Don't take it personally.
Um,
Most spirits are surly in their best of times. Isn't the spell supposed to make them, you know, cooperative?
no.
Okay, no. Okay. This method only allows you to commune with the dead, not command them.
Although,
The soul did have a point. You can't exactly take study aids into your final exams.
guess not.
But it was worth a shot.
Duh.
Thanks for nothing, you bonehead.
To you, witch, we do say bye, and I know you are, but what am I?
Yeah?
Why you?
um,
I think that's enough for this lesson. They gently grab my shoulder to hold me back and look at me with great kindness and concern in their eyes.
please.
Go take a break, Chamomile. I'll lay our friend here back to rest. Okay, thank you, Damion. After my break, I spend the remainder of my day cramming more for the Halloween exams. And occasionally, I find a light snack placed on my desk for me that never fails to make me smile. A light snack, wow. Lawrence! Lawrence drops the crate with a heavy thud, then wipes his hands against each other. Feeling accomplished, yet unaware of my presence.
I think.
That's all the deliveries for today. Maybe now I can finally nap. Laurie! That picture. Oh, we're gonna need that. Oh, we're gonna need it. We need it. Oh, we need it. Where's it? We need it. So cute. Oh my god. Okay. We'll just grab that really quick-clack. Really quick-clack. Crop. So cute. Okay, Laurie. Alright, now, my mouse keeps having a time. Okay. We gotta add him to our screen. Where did I save him? Aha! I found him. Okay. I lost him for a minute, but I found him. Okay. Alright. Just crop. Then we'll put him next to Damion up here. Perfect. Lawrence turns stiffly to face me, his ears flattened against his hair.
Again.
This poor guy, he's so done with us, you know? He just wants to live his life. You know? Which I told you 1,000 times. My name is...
I remember.
I know. It's Lawrence, right? He's so cute! God! We just need all the pictures of him, you know? He's so cute. All right. Where shall we put this one? Should we just put it right next to him? Maybe right next to him? That's fine. Okay. I watched as his ears perked back up again. They look so soft, so fuzzy, so...
What?
How do you expect me to call you by your name if you don't use mine? I guess you have a point. His ears twitch a little and droop as he looks away. Is that a pout hiding behind his mask?
Right.
That's it! I can't hold myself back any longer. I'm so sorry. Sorry for... Lawrence makes a noise somewhere between a whimper and a whine as I grab him in a headlock and ruffle his ears to my heart's content. He hates it. He hates it. He already told us he didn't want that. He hates it. I discover that if he scratched behind them, his foot starts tapping. But he grabs me by the shoulders and pulls me away before I can learn much more than that.
What are you doing?
Yeah, he didn't consent to that. We shouldn't have done that.
I'm sorry.
Your ears are just so unbelievably cute. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
You have to!
You can't just go around touching people like that. At least ask first.
Oh, you mean...
See, you would have said yes if I...
No!
My ears aren't a toy for foolish people to play with. My hearing is a lot more sensitive than yours. Every tap is an echo that reverberates in my head.
Oh.
I can't even imagine what that must be like. If I teach you, will you leave them be? Teach me, teach me.
Wow.
Oh gosh, you're gonna show me how to have super cute puppy ears?
No.
No, Pumpkinhead. I'll teach you what big ears, a spell to improve your hearing.
Duh. Well...
Well, I don't have enough potions for it in any case.
We're done.
Yeah, how about you let me ruffle your ears Bye.
Come on!
Come on, Lawrence, Lala! Okay. Let's go to work. Today I went to work. Nothing special happened, and I earned a good amount of pocket money. As I was stocking shelves, I heard some students snickering and whispering to each other. Somehow I got the feeling they were up to no good, but I couldn't quite make out what they were saying. After turning myself invisible to get closer and eavesdrop, I realized they were planning to drop a darkness bomb so they could rob us blind! Literally! I had them leave before they could do any harm. When I told Mr. West about the almost incident, he rewarded me for my trouble.
Zero.
You know, Zero...
Yes.
Yes, Chamomile.
Well...
I've been thinking. A dangerous pastime, I know. I know very little about you, don't I?
That's right.
You know very little about everything, Chamomile. Hey! That is why you are such in imminent danger of flunking your exams and getting expelled from Dwimmermere High.
Speaking of which,
How far did you progress in tonight's study plans? You've been by my side the whole time. You probably know the answer to the question better than I do.
oh yeah,
Do I? In which case, I must warn you that unless you start studying seriously and stop wasting time asking inane questions.
Right.
That's just it! I fold my arms across my chest. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can fold my arms, can I? Oh. I can't do it with these arms, with these hands. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. I fold my arms across my chest in the most exasperated expression I can muster. Zero isn't escaping this time.
huh?
Like,
Whenever I bring up the topic of your past, you try to deflect it and change the subject.
Do I?
yes.
Zero, you're my oldest friend. And I want to know more about you.
But,
If you don't wish to tell me anything, all you have to do is say so, and I'll stop. Because I respect your privacy.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't a matter of privacy. He lets out a defeated sigh.
Actually,
The reason I don't like to talk about my past is hardly that glamorous. I simply haven't much of a past to talk about.
but,
You've been a poltergeist for quite a long time, haven't you?
yes.
For much, much too long.
My earliest memories.
Were of haunting the north part of the graveyard in... The name escapes me.
It was...
Quaint little English village.
I remember.
The vane on the church steeple agleam in midday, and the low, sad chimes of the church bell telling the hour to those whom time no longer meant anything. His eyes are hazy, like the night sky as he reminisces about the distant memories of his past.
oh.
Sounds so peaceful there. He whips his head up toward me, my comment having broken him from his trance.
No.
Peaceful? It was so unbearably boring that it drove me out of my mind.
Eventually.
One fine night, I decided I couldn't stand it any longer and I left.
Mm-hmm.
I went here and there and here, haunting whatever took my fancy, lonely, wind-swept roads, crumbling, disused castles, and dark, quaking tarns. Were you fond of those days?
Not a bit. In the past,
I was light and free and at a loss, so to speak. I drifted aimlessly wherever the wind blew.
mm-hmm.
One evening, I wound up here, in Halloween Town.
Actually,
I hadn't planned to stay longer than I did anywhere else, but for one reason after another, I never was able to get around to leaving. Eventually, I just got used to the idea of living here. Huh. Is there anything you miss, but living here is great, isn't it? Ooh.
Like,
Is there anything you miss from when you were... from where you came from?
I've forgotten. I
know I once missed my family and friends in the slow, bitter nights when I was alone. Now I can't remember their names or their faces or what their laughter sounded like.
I'm sorry.
I feel like that response is not the most appropriate here. Like, I would say it like in a little more sincere way, I guess. The I'm sorry just feels weird. That's funny. Oh, Zero, I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
Don't be. A lot of water. A lot of water. Oh my god. What is his voice? I don't know. A lot of water has flown under those bridges. And a good thing at that. I gaze into Zero's eyes, which have become low and smoldering like embers about to die. Instinctively, I reach out to touch him, but check myself at the last moment. Zero observes this with a sad smile. What does that mean?
What?
What does what mean?
Well...
The thing holding you is losing its grip. What does that mean?
That means...
It means my memory's weakening in my old age, which is pardonable, since I've been in Halloween Town long before you were even born. How old is Zero?
But...
You, my dear Chamomile, are young, and unless your memory starts improving dramatically and with great haste, you will fail your Halloween exams and get expelled from school.
Yeah?
Fine. Be that way. I turn to my books in a huff. Humph! Just as I'm about to lift my pen, Zero speaks up.
Thank you.
What for?
Never mind.
We spend the rest of the night in companionable silence. Aww. I like Zero a lot. Oh, okay. Some of these interactions with people, when they just end, you know? Like the music just changes when we get to the next scene. It's abrupt to me. Alright, let's learn some spells. What are we gonna learn? I think I wanted to learn the darkness. Cloak yourself in complete darkness, hiding you from sight. Oh, but we can't. We don't have enough potions. We need a yellow potion. Maybe we can buy some? Hello there. How may I assist you today? Buy yellow potion. How many? Oh my god, the potions are cheap. What? Since when? Let's just buy one. Thanks for your purchase. Alright, goodbye. Come again. Alright, bye. The darkness. I have a new da-dee-da routine. On each day I work, I meet Carmilla at the door. It's grown into a habit for us to meet outside before our shift and go in together. When I'm on time, of course. Our short stride through the entryway is easily becoming one of my favorite parts of the day. But... Evil! Evil! There's a wicked beast in our town! I jump back! Spooked by the sudden noise, a screaming figure lingers in front of the shop, shouting his lungs out. A pretender among pretenders! We must burn her, stake her, before she slays any more innocents! Sir? Are you okay? Be warned, young one! You are gallivanting with death herself! I already sense her taint upon you! Excuse me? Begone, thrall of vampire! In hindsight, I should probably know better than to talk to strangers. This is why I don't go outside. But there's something familiar about this particular weirdo. And he's blocking the door. He just called you tainted. He did. Just call me tainted. I think we should kill him. Now he's advancing towards me with a crossbow, barely concealed under his cloak. Now he's trying to kill us. Now it's self-defense. Your Honor, It was self-defense.
Come on!
He called me tainted and then he tried to murder me. Case closed, you know? Come on, please don't murder me. I haven't even had my 1 millionth match yet. Come on.
There's no sanctum for people like you.
Do not hide from my cleansing judgment. I stumble back a few steps when I realize it isn't me he's looking at, but Carmilla? Oh, embarrassing. Here I thought I was the demon. Like when you think someone's waving at you and... Hold on. Wait, he's after Carmilla! Help! Help! I should call for help! I should... Ah! His hand is on the trigger! He's gonna make ghastly kebabs of us! Sir, please, can we talk about... But just as he shoots, Carmilla yanks me back. I'm about to scream, but I feel a finger over my lips. Oh my god, why did I move my hands? I feel a finger over my lips and a warm breath near my ear.
Don't!
Say nothing. I nod, watching the wasted shot roll along the ground. My savior. Oh! Death herself waves a hand. Then, a thick patch of darkness soars forth and hides us within. I intently listen to how the man's heavy footsteps echo through the alleyway, near and far. You can run, demons, but never escape! Time will not forget the dishonor you dealt me and mine, and I will scour the earth to see justice done. We wait until his footsteps fade off into the distance. Carmilla drops the veil of darkness and walks into the store without a word. I stumble in after her, struggling to grasp what I just witnessed.
Well...
Carmilla!
No.
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey!
I do! You almost died! And he was like, straight up hunting you. Who the fuck was that guy? Who the fuck was he? Carmilla sighs again. But this time, she doesn't brush me off.
Well...
He's the Baron, or the Mad Baron, as he's better known. We have, as some would call it, a history together. Yeah, he was yelling a lot of mean stuff.
Yes.
Like, no fucking shit, you probably have a history. Yes, well, it's his ancestors' fault.
Now...
A long, long time ago, chat settle in, we have a story to tell. Mad Baron's ancestors struck a deal with me.
Anyway...
It was simple. I never harm his direct descendants, no matter how annoying they are. And in exchange, his family would cover up any accidents that might occur. She clicks her tongue in annoyance and shakes her head.
Well...
If I had known how frustrating they would be to deal with, however, I would have never made that deal. Accidents.
Yes.
I was young once and wasn't always as careful with blood as I am now. And the Baron's family, well, I did not take them. Surely, if I did not take them, surely pestilence or a failed harvest would have. She looks away, mumbling in bitterness. Is that a tisk I heard? Tisk. He's mostly upset because his house has fallen. Being terrible at your job can do that to you.
But, you know...
I mean, how is it my fault that his ancestors didn't do their cleanings properly? Even though Carmilla's pouting, I can sense a bit of guilt. Do you think he'll come back?
Yes.
Unfortunately for me, he is as stubborn as he is imbecilic.
I have no idea.
I don't mean that in a very caring way. I don't exactly know how he figured out that I work here, but now he knows we're affiliated.
And so,
In fact, he may even try interrogating you. What a bother.
Really?
yes,
He's not evil, per se, so he should be pretty harmless to anyone who isn't me.
well,
Of course, he's still, well, you know, like that.
I'm sorry.
Goodness, I'm incredibly sorry for getting you mixed up in all this, Chamomile.
Well,
Whatever, fuck it. It's okay. I mean, now that I know, he's not really as scary as he was earlier, so it's whatever.
Oh,
Oh, I have an idea. To make it up to you, I'll go over the darkness spell I used earlier with you. It allows you to cloak yourself in shadow. You may evade him like that.
yes!
Yeah, I'm ready to stop, drop, and roll into the void away from that creep any day. Hell yeah! I give her 2 thumbs up of approval. Here, Carmilla, that's as much thumbs up as I'm gonna get. Can't we already just turn invisible, though? Oh, that's a good point, because we were eavesdropping on the people who wanted to rob us, right? So why do we need the darkness? We can be invisible. That's a good point. Although, counterpoint. I forgot where my counterpoint is. Counterpoint that we wouldn't be able to do this. You know? But I guess we haven't learned it yet, so gotta learn it first.
I'll teach you.
Alright then, I'll teach you how to cast darkness. No spell acquired! Carmilla shows me the method. I thought she was just waving her hand, but the movement is really particular. When preparing the spell, I feel kind of like a ninja, or even spookier, a mime.
All right!
Oh, Carmilla, watch!
Darkness!
Darkness! I practice forming small veils of darkness around the shop, each one growing a little larger the more I concentrate on it. It's small, but it'll do the job. That's what she said. Well done, darling.
Yes!
I'll get better! No worries! I just need practice.
After all,
I need to repel that guy in case he ever comes back for you, right? The chances of that are quite low.
But,
You see, the neighborhood watch is quite exemplary at keeping his sword out. He does manage to slip by once in a blue moon, however, but...
well...
Well, he won't get the best of me. Of that, I have no doubt. Alright, look at us doing
come
things.
again!
Thanks, doll. Come see us again soon. The instant the last 2 customers leave, Carmilla hums cheerily to herself and locks the front door for lunch. I'm about to take the first bite of my burger. Sounds good. When she turns to me with a sort of smug satisfaction.
I'm parched.
We worked hard this morning, did we not? I'm particularly parched. I stare at her with my mouth open. A very appealing sight before clamping it shut. Parched?
Oh, you mean...
Oh, hold on. I'll grab your lunch for you. We can eat together. I go to look underneath the counter in case she left a bag, but there's nothing. Quickly, I race to the bag, but there isn't anything in the icebox either. As I return, Carmilla eyes me, full of amusement. Did you forget your lunch today?
Mm-hmm.
Seems so.
Whatever shall I do?
I look back at my own lunch, a leftover burger from last night's supper, and a bottle of milk. I guess I could go halvesies.
Well,
If you need a drink, you can have some of mine, I guess. I thrust open the unopened... I thrust the unopened bottle towards Carmilla. But she immediately takes a step back like it's minced garlic, which I'm pretty sure it's not. It gives. Oh, no. Thank you, dear. Milk is not quite to my taste.
You know?
It never really satisfies me, you know? She smiles gently and saunters over to me. Oh no! When I look into her eyes, I see the same spark as when she looks at customers. It's chilling. I know what she's doing, but her voice is so hypnotic. It almost causes my heart to skip a beat.
But
My darling little witch, you know it would satisfy a thirsty vampire, yes?
huh?
Blood?
Uh,
I mean, if it's bad enough that you'd want to enthrall me, I guess I could give you some of mine. But you owe me.
right.
It better not hurt. Sweet Chamomile, you're always full of surprises.
I feel a little embarrassed.
I don't think we should agree to this. I don't think we should willingly give her our blood. You know? What are we gonna tell Zero? Even when you knew what I was up to. Oh goodness. I feel a little embarrassed. She glances away and twirls her hair around her index finger. Well, we're friends. I mean, what's a little blood amongst friends, you know? That's what I always say. And you're always helping me out, so, I mean, I think it's the least I can do.
My dear.
You're so kind, not to mention 100% right.
I promise.
I swear to you that I shall only take the tiniest bite. Bit.
Come on!
Give me your hand, please. Okay, which one? I got two of them, so here, you can just have them both, I guess. Oh. Okay. All right. Just a second. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting this. All right. Let me just save that real quick. I do exactly as she asks. With one of her satisfied little hums, Carmilla kneels before me and takes my hand. Oh, I should move my hands. There we go. Then gently presses her lips to the back of my palm. I feel a pinch for just a moment. Ah! But then, nothing but a little dizziness. Carmilla lifts her head and licks her lips before removing a handkerchief from her sleeve, which she carefully wraps around my hand. Red berry with notes of chocolate and cream. You certainly like your sweets, don't you? You can tell all that from my blood? I mean, I guess at least it tastes good.
I have experience.
I
have an experienced palate for such things.
I suppose.
If you're truly curious, I suppose I could give you a pittance of my own.
Of course.
Few things upon this earth are quite as energizing as fresh blood when you have the acquired when you have acquired the taste, of course. She does look like she has a lot of get up and go, but drinking blood? Alright, I am a little tired.
Well,
I mean, if it tastes as good as you say, you know, a little wouldn't hurt. You know, what's a little blood amongst friends?
I'm impressed.
Oh, how adventurous. I'm very impressed.
But,
My sweet witch, I was hardly serious.
you know,
To drink a vampire's blood is to become one yourself, after all. I mean, I'm not opposed. I am a little tired.
really?
yes.
So be careful what you agree to, Carmilla.
Hmm.
There may be a number of benefits to vampirism, but you should think them over first.
At any rate,
I do know a less physical means of absorbing energy. It may not be as effective as blood, but it should provide a pick-me-up in a pinch.
Oh, you mean...
Like draining psychic energy? I wiggle my fingers spookily at Carmilla. And she shakes her head, smiling briefly. Something like that. Yes. It's a spell called Leech Life.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds ominous, but let's get to learning.
I'll teach you.
Alright, darling, I'll teach you how to cast Life Leech. New spell acquired! Carmilla spends the rest of our break instructing me on how to steal energies indirectly. It's a pretty simple process. All you have to do is lock eyes with your target after casting the spell, and you'll slowly drain their energy. Nice and straightforward, I like it. Not even I could mess this up, although I'd probably find a way. I haven't had a chance to test it though. After she showed me, Carmilla wouldn't even look at me. The awkward silence stretches between us for what seems like forever. Shortly after our break, a customer finally shows up and they're wearing a mean face that spells business. Hey, I want to return this! I blink, then quietly tap the small board next to the counter sheepishly.
Well...
We have a no returns policy on every product in the store. Sorry, like there's a giant banner on the desk. Why does that matter? Oh, my spell didn't work. Oh, that's the customer? My spell didn't work. I demand to see your manager. Our eyes meet. We just sort of stare at each other. Takes me a second to gather my nerves, but I decide to put what I've learned to good use.
Life Leech.
Slowly, the man's shoulders begin to sink, and I feel a bit of energy gradually wake me back up. Thankfully, after about 5 minutes, he just shakes his head and wobbles off without a word.
Yes.
Nightshade wins! As I fist bump into the air. Yeah! I think I catch Carmilla smiling at me out of the corner of my eye. But when I go to look again, she seems to have vanished. Too unprofessional? Or maybe I should be careful with this spell, as she told me to. Not like I'm going to be leeching out the answers to the Halloween exams anytime soon. Yeah. Alright, what else can we learn? We could learn hover. And that is... Oh, we could learn fly. Hover lets you float for a short while. Fly, levitate, and glide through the air. Let's learn how to fly. So I'm gonna fly higher. As I turn the corner of the alley heading to the human shop, I notice the lights are out. Turn off the lights. I check the time on the clock tower nearby.
Pretty sure we should be open right now.
Hmm.
Is there another holiday this close to Halloween? I don't think so. After all, I keep a tab on all the holidays for my matchmaking purposes. I approach the door and cautiously take hold of the handle and pull. Swings open easily and the little bell echoes through the empty space. Inside the store is pitch black. Even the street lamps outside can barely illuminate more than a few inches indoors. Everything's so dark. As if something is stopping them from doing so. Magic? I feel my heart thump heavily inside my chest as I step into the store. Carmilla? Are you there? My voice comes out as a tiny, frightened squeak. I clear my throat and reach out for a candle. Or any sort of light, really, only to knock one of the displays over instead. Sounded like the pickled eyeballs, too, by the squelch. I definitely don't look forward to cleaning that up later.
Hello?
Carmilla? Mr. West? Suddenly, a sharp breeze nearly knocks my hat off. Ah! I gasp instinctively, crouching down and covering my head. When I look up, I see a small silhouette balancing on the second floor balustrade, candle in hand. Well, 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 what do we have here?
Ah!
Who are you? You enter the domain of Countess Carmilla, mortal, being of the night, ruler of the creatures of darkness, mistress to time itself.
Crab apples.
Carmilla, it's you? Carmilla swoops down from the second floor, her cape billowing like a dark cloud around her. I yelp, "Ah!" as she lands in front of me with the agility of a cat. Her footsteps are silent against the floorboards. Silly little trickster. The candles suddenly light up all at once, banishing the eerie darkness. Carmilla stands above me, her shoulders trembling with laughter. You're surprisingly easy to spook, my dear. An odd trait for a witch.
Hey!
That wasn't funny. I nearly had a heart attack. No! 3 heart attacks. I clutch my chest for emphasis. Let me just grab my boob for a second. There we go. And press against my forehead with the back of my hand. Oh. As though I were seconds away from passing out. The previously nosy thuds of my heart against my ribcage begin to die down. Dear me. Well, rest assured, little witch, I would take responsibility if you were feeling faint.
How?
How'd you even do that? Jumping from so high, I mean, like, holy shit. Is there some kind of, like, wire attached to your back? How the fuck did you do that? I spin Carmilla around and search, but find nothing. She crosses her arms and gently shoos me away.
Not at all.
Of course not. Vampires can fly. We're all-powerful apex predators for a reason. So, you could have just gotten that skeleton by yourself the other day. You know, without me falling off the ladder. Right?
Not quite. I suppose.
Fly is a stretch, despite being the name of the spell.
Well,
We can only glide and swoop down from high places. Soaring high up is nigh impossible. It's not quite like a witch upon their broomstick. Before I can even ask, Carmilla smirks at me.
but
Flight is certainly an appropriately witchy skill, is it not? Would you like to learn how to do it?
Duh.
Duh, of course.
But
But what kind of things can this spell be used for? Like, there always seems to be something. Aesthetic. Come again.
well,
You
can't expect every spell to have some kind of ingrained use or higher purpose, you know.
My dear.
Some of these things are just for entertainment. It simply looks positively captivating when you swoop down upon your audience.
I suppose.
But I suppose a klutz, such as yourself, should or could utilize it to curb your falling habit as well.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Guess I can't argue with that. So, will you teach me, O being of the night, ruler of the creatures of darkness, mistress to time? She blushes as I recite her earlier lines and flails her arms dismissively at me.
I'll teach you.
Alright already. Follow me, I'll teach you how to cast fly. So I'm gonna fly higher than I ever could. Or so she said. She led me to the... How do you say this word? I gotta look it up. Okay. Pronunciation. Dun, 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 dun. Balustrade. Okay. Cool, balustrade. She led me to the balustrade, explained the process of casting the spell, and even demonstrated it a few times. But... Carmilla, I'm not so sure about this.
Come on.
Come now, you're never going to learn if you just keep watching me. Do you fear heights, my dear?
Oh, sweet thing.
And you're absolutely certain you still want to do this? Yeah! I nod in response. Carmilla sighs and climbs up on the balustrade beside me, then takes my hand. Very well. If even the great chamomile nightshade is daunted by this task, we shall do it together. Okay. On 3 then.
Oh, all right.
That's the spirit, love. All right. 1, 2, 3!
Fly!
I squeeze my eyes shut, and together, we leap from the balustrade. Hands intertwined, Carmilla and I glide down to the first floor of the shop. Eventually, we manage to make a silent landing near the front door. I gape at her, amazed, with my heart hammering against my chest. Carmilla returns my look with a smug smile.
Wow!
That
Well,
wasn't so bad, was it?
Amazing!
That was amazing,
Right.
Carmilla! I feel like, as long as you're here, I really can do anything.
oh my.
What a charmer you are.
Now,
Though, the only thing we should be doing for now is preparing for customers. We're never as busy this close to Halloween, so I may have taken a few liberties earlier with the schedule. Okay, leave it to me. I guess. I don't know.
Damion!
Just a moment.
What's taking them so long? Damion! Do you need some help? My question gets a very obvious answer when Damion appears near the top of the stairs with a large stack of books in their hands. Can they even see over the paginated mountain? The hell is that word? Okay. We gotta look it up. Alright. Paginate. To number the pages of? Oh, I see. Okay. Can they even see over that paginated mountain?
Apologies.
Chamomile, I just wanted to make sure I had brought it.
Huh.
Ah!
I rush over as Damion trips over their feet, but it's too late. They go over the banister and tumble down the stairs, landing in a heap of books and limbs on the floor. Not their limbs! Not their limbs! Oh my god, we're gonna need that picture.
We are gonna need that picture. Oh, poor Damion. They'll be alright, right? Alright. Oh, it's not even. Okay.
Damion!
Damion!
No, no, no!
Speak to me! Oh no. Oh no. I dig through the books, but they don't move.
Damion!
Are you?
No!
No, don't let me get accused of murder!
It's okay.
I'm still alive.
Huh?
With a grunt, Damion stands themselves back up and dusts off unseen dirt from their clothes. There wasn't a scratch on them, you know, except for the stitches.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Chamomile, I didn't mean to make such a mess.
Wait.
I'll clean it.
Are you alright?
You're quite pale.
Damion!
I cried crocodile tears. Damion! And throw my arms around their neck to emphasize their horrible crimes against my sanity. Damion! They tense a little at first, but wrap their arms around me. Not long after, we finally get a hug. From
Don't
somebody.
you know?
Don't worry me like that ever again. I almost had to imagine life in the dungeons.
Thank you?
Thanks for your concern?
Yes!
You bet.
Blood.
That looked like a really nasty fall. It's a miracle you're still standing right now.
Oh.
Well, that's... It's not a miracle. It's the magic spell, Indestructible. Indestructible?
Yes.
When I was created, my maker took measures to assure no harm would come to my person.
Wow!
With a capital W-O-W! Wow! Wow!
I could teach you.
If you're interested, I can teach you part of it. It'd be perfect for you. I'd love to!
Blood.
I run out of red potions again.
Oh! It's okay.
Don't worry, I'll teach it to you anytime.
Thank you!
God damn it, we never have potions. Thanks, Damion, you're the best. We gotta buy some potions. God damn it. God damn it. Hello there, how may I assist you today? Alright, we gotta buy potions. How many? We gotta buy 15. No, we gotta buy 3 red potions for 15 coins. Okay, then we'll just buy everything in bulk, maybe. Buy 3 of each for now. Okay, I need yellow potions. Alright. We got 3 of each and an extra blue one. Hopefully that's enough for now. Maybe. We only have 10 coins left? It is day 28! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if we can learn anything else. I mean, what do we want to learn? Engineered perfection is choose one body part to strengthen, like you were handpicked for perfection. There's also Scuttle, clone a body part like your hand while maintaining control over its movements. It's also Gentle Giant. In exchange for some protection, plenty of smaller creatures won't mind lending you a hand. Let's do that one. Oh my god.
No, no, no!
No!
Ah,
Chamomile.
are you alright?
No way!
Damion, I broke my... We just bought potions. I broke my potion bottles and I'm not wearing any shoes or socks. Oh my god. Oh my god. I stare at the 1,000 pieces of glass scattered on the ground all around me in dismay. I'm undoubtedly trapped. I'm gonna be here forever. I miss my exams and the Halloween party. With a clenched fist, I tilt up my head and shed a false tear.
I'm sorry.
Sorry to all the couples out there who will never meet, having been deprived of my matchmaking prowess. Know that my heart goes out to you.
Please.
Chamomile, don't be like that.
You see,
I can sweep away the shards for you. Damion opens their mouth and sings a few notes? Oh. It's quiet for a moment, but before I can ask, I hear a scuffling noise. It starts coming from the corner of the room and then the walls. Suddenly, from everywhere, mice! As they run towards Damion, they mimic the tune in their own squeaky way.
Wow!
Ah! Damion crouches down as they softly pet the furry animals.
please.
Excuse me, friends. If you don't mind, could you please help us pick up this mess? Sure enough, little paws begin to swiftly and carefully collect the glass, depositing it into the trash bin Damion brings out for them. And the kitchen is clean within seconds. Well, aside from the cheese Damion happily sprinkles around for the lot of them. After they accept their reward, the mice clear off as quickly as they came.
Amazing! Like,
You're like that one character from the movies. You're like Yuki.
Huh?
Not really. Whoa. They're behind us. I get along, better with creatures than I do with people after all.
right.
It must be because you're so gentle with everyone and everything. I could see it. If I was an animal, I sure would like to be around you too, just like we are now. They bashfully put their hand up to their left cheek and trace small circles on the ground using their tippy toes. I'm not sure about that one. It's just
A long time ago.
before I came to Halloween Town after my maker passed away. Most of my companions were animals.
Sometimes.
Whenever I'd come across a creature on the road that was hungry or lost or being troubled by humans, I would help them out.
You
And in
see,
time, well, they would try to help me too. Aw, that sounds so precious.
Yes,
I want cute animal friends like you.
but
But for as long as I can remember, small creatures have had a tendency to run away from me. Oh, Chamomile, you're probably just too energetic.
well,
If you're kind to them and respect their boundaries, it's not too difficult.
although,
If you'd like to call upon them and speak in a way they understand, I do know a spell for that.
yeah.
I really want to learn. Show me!
all right.
But if I teach you the spell, Gentle Giant, you have to be careful with it.
Please.
It's not a spell to control another. You may only ask favors of the animals. And, in exchange, you must offer them something in return.
No way!
You worry too much. Do I look like someone who would even be a little mean? Don't answer that. They look into my eyes and smile. My own heart gives me a spook. When it skips a beat.
No.
And that's why I trust you.
Well,
Additionally, abusing the spell will cause you to lose trust with the animals. If they have no faith in your bond, the magic will no longer work.
All right.
Got it. I don't want to ask him for anything anyway. Just talking to them seems neat.
okay.
I understand.
It's simple.
The song I just sang is embedded with old magic from the forest. If you sing it, the animals that hear it will understand your intentions.
Oh.
Do you think you could maybe show me one more time then?
Watch closely, please.
Okay. Watch closely, Chamomile. I'll try and teach you to cast Gentle Giant. New spell acquired! I attempt to sing the notes that Damion had done, but I think I mess up a little here and there. Unexpectedly, Damion sings with me, and my solo becomes a duet! But still, no furry friend in sight. Ah! I cross my arms and pout. Is it because they don't trust me yet?
Wait.
No, Chamomile. Look there. My god! It's happening! I turn around. From near the entry of the kitchen, a small black kitten walks up to us. When our eyes meet, it mews at me. And my heart melts.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, did you come to talk to me? Thank you so much. When I speak, it pads over and rubs against my knees. I think I'm gonna cry. And Damion smiles, gently patting my head.
All right.
I'll leave you to it. There's some milk in the fridge when you're done. Damion leaves and I spend the entire afternoon chatting with the kitten instead of getting any work done. Hey, a day well spent, you know? But I think I'm on my way to getting my very own familiar as a proper witch. As a proper witch should. And I should!
Incomparable. The one and only.
At this rate, failing the exams will be impossible for the wonderful da-di-da, the incomparable da-di-da, the one and the only Chamomile Nightshade of Dwimmermere High! Oh my god. Y'all, sorry, I keep yawning. I don't know why. Alright. I need some tea. Holy shit. There's so much dialogue. Gotta sip real quick. It's so hot. What the fuck? Okay. Don't mind me, just knocking things over. Okay. While cleaning the shop, I found a very unique-looking, obviously ancient vase. But is there any other kind? Amazed by all the intricate decorations, I took it off the shelf for inspection. And at the same time, Carmilla appeared out of nowhere and spooked the hell out of me! Ah! As soon as I dropped the vase, the shop was shrouded in darkness. Then, an evil spirit appeared. I must have the worst luck, and I make my own luck. So that says something. Luckily, I was able to easily stitch the vase back together, so the spirit returned to it without causing any trouble. Hell yeah! Carmilla was pretty impressed by my quick wits, and even sweet-talked Mr. West into not deducting my pay for breaking the vase. But she should have done that to begin with, since it was her fault I broke it! It's her fault, so it's her fault! And it isn't mine at all. I think I had better tighten it. Again, I find Damion by the stairs with a needle and thread. I'm getting hit by an odd sense of deja vu. More repairs, Damion? I get into position! But nothing falls apart this time, either. They've gotten pretty good at securing themselves these days.
Welcome home. Please don't.
Don't sneak up on me like that. Hey, I wasn't even being sneaky this time.
But
But I haven't seen this much surgery since that Dullahan guy's head fell off. Do you have a hot date coming up or something? I lean in close with a huge grin on my face. Huh? Huh?
Of course not.
It's just that the machine has been wearing out lately and I wanted to be prepared. Machine? What machine?
Well,
They're quiet for a long moment after that. I can't really tell what they're thinking, but before I can decide if it's something I should pry for them to talk about or not, Damion speaks up again. Chamomile, can I ask something weird?
Like,
Personal weird or weird weird? Because the answer is yes either way.
let's say,
Say you had a boat. Do you think that... Oh god, not this question. Do you think that after you replaced every part of that boat, it would still be the same boat? How are we looking at it though? Because, okay, if you're talking like physically, if you replace every part of it, then it's physically different, you know? But it's like it's still it can be both. It can be both, right? Because he's probably talking, or they're probably talking about themselves, right? So, I mean, if it's a reference to themselves, then I would say no. Because they're still them. No matter what they replace, like, they're still them, you know? No way!
no way!
How could it be?
Duh.
You replaced every part, so it's... Wait a minute, did I say the wrong thing? Do you think that after you replaced every part of that boat, it would still be the same one? And I said no way. Wait a minute, did I flip it in my... Oh, god damn it. I think I flipped it. Did I say the opposite of what I meant to say? God damn it. Do you think that after you replaced every part of that boat, it would still be the same one? And I said, no way. How could it be? Like, how could it be the same if you replaced every part? I did choose the one that I meant not to. God damn it. You replaced every part, so it's obviously not the same boat you bought anymore. This is the... Oh, this is the option I didn't want. That's not what I wanted. I can't go back. Oh my god. Y'all. It's just a game. It's just a game. But I do that so often. Or my brain flips things. Okay. It's... Damn it.
oh,
Yeah, because, like... It's not what I wanted.
yes.
Like, now they're upset. That's not what I wanted to say to them. Okay. We continue. It's pretty out there, though. Why do you ask?
Well,
The Ship of Theseus. That's what it is. Have you ever heard of the Ship of Theseus? Nope. What is it? It's an old philosophy question.
Let's
Say-
say.
A great hero went out on a long journey by boat.
So.
Over the course of the expedition, the boat became worn and needed to be repaired many, many times.
Oh.
And if you replaced every part of it, is it still the same ship when it comes home? Like, again, it's if you replace the parts, it's physically different, but I would say the entirety of it is the same. And in relation to them, I wanted to say it's the same. I'm upset. Oh, chat. Don't mind me while I dwell on this decision and my mistake for the next, like, week or year. God damn it.
Exactly.
Which is why I asked. Their words trail off and they purse their lips.
It's nothing.
It's just been on my mind lately, that's all.
Damion.
Do you possibly feel like the ship in the story? Of course they do!
Huh. Maybe. You see,
I've lived many centuries, you know.
well,
And the human body isn't meant to last that long, so I've had to replace my parts many times. Likely more times than the boat ever was.
so.
I'm not sure if this me that exists today is really me. Then again, on that line of thinking, right? People change all the time. Like the person you are today is different than the person you were yesterday or even like earlier today. You know, so
I'm sorry.
I'm not making any sense, am I?
Huh.
No, you're making perfect sense. I want to have a deeper conversation. I'm sorry. I knew it. It was foolish. I'm sorry.
No.
It's not that at all. Not at all. I slap both hands against my head and look at Damion. Ow. Oh, Damion. Sorry. Hold on. I need 2 pieces of bread on either side of my head because I'm an idiot sandwich. Okay, just let me... there. Considerate, sweet, gentle Damion, they make my heart want to lurch out to hold them forever in my witchy embrace.
Damion!
It's just... You're not an object, Damion. You're a person. From the top of your
Like-
head to the tip of your toes, just like me.
Right.
I mean, I'd still be chamomile even if I changed my outfit, cut my hair, or lost my arms and legs, right? That's a pretty drastic leap, but, yes, of course.
Yeah.
That means you're still you, too.
Well,
No matter how many fingers or toes or you have or lungs or whatever else there is, it doesn't matter.
yes.
For as long as you exist, you're still you. The Damion I know is the best housemate in the whole wide world. You're exaggerating.
No.
Not even one little bit. Listen, I know a lot of people, okay? But I could not even imagine my life without you in it. Their face flushes with a pink that even outdoes the shade of their hair, and I blush a little in response, scratching the back of my neck sheepishly. Let me put my hands away. There we go.
Damion!
You have the kindest heart out of everyone I know. The pink of their face fades as quickly as it came.
That's right.
I see. Thank you. Huh? They looked so bright for a moment there, but now it's like everything just collapsed on itself without any warning whatsoever. My chest tightens. What'd I say?
It's nothing.
I was just thinking.
I
need to finish these repairs within the next hour since the spell might wear off.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for taking up your time. Please, don't mind me. If you say so, I suppose. Damion goes back to work without saying another word, and I know I messed up somehow, but I don't know how, and it's eating me alive. I do know how! I do know how I messed up! Oh, and the knowledge of it is... I desperately want to press my Franken friend for some answers. Then again, my matchmaker senses tell me they just want to be alone right now. Maybe I should give them a minute.
Damion.
Sorry, Damion, for everything. Ugh! God damn it! Alright. We'll go hang out with Zero, I guess. We could learn Hover, Fireball, or Chill. Fireball? Defeat dragons or make some fried eggs. Let's do that one. Also, we should save. I forgot you have to manually save. We should save. There we go. Alright. Learn the spells. Chamomile, Nightshade, the stressed, the worried. I've been wondering, Chamomile. What?
Well,
Setting aside this Halloween exam's monomania, isn't there a spell that you'd actually like to learn? A spell I'd like to learn?
yes.
I thought it might be less stressful for you to learn a spell you've always wanted to learn.
Like,
You mean such a spell as to make every matchmaking party I have a huge success?
No.
Anyway, you don't need a spell to manage that. A ting of pink tickles my cheeks. A tinge, maybe? Thanks, Zero. I'm by far, without a shadow of a doubt, the most amazing matchmaker in Dwimmermere High, aren't I?
Wait.
That wasn't a... Well, wait, that sort of was a compliment, wasn't it? Ugh.
it's love, love, love.
Makes the world go round, round, round.
You know.
Let me put it this way. Suppose everyone you know has already found happiness in true love, and there isn't anyone left to matchmake with anyone else anymore.
Right.
I'm trying to get there. You mustn't rush me.
Hey!
That's not what I mean. Keep calm, Zero. Breathe in. Breathe out. I slowly move my arms up and down in alignment with my breathing for Zero to see. His brow twitches slightly at the sight.
That means...
What I wish to say is, given the situation I described just now, wouldn't there be a spell you'd be interested in learning?
Like,
When I was little, do you remember the fantasy stories we would read together? I do. I also recall you were a lot less insufferable then.
yes.
I loved the tales of powerful mages who could call lightning down from the sky, cleave mountains apart, and hurl fiery infernos.
Yeah.
I used to daydream about how cool it would be if I were a mage like that, battling the forces of evil with awesome spells.
Yes.
And summoning lightning and cleaving mountains are a little advanced at this stage.
But...
How would you like to learn to throw fireballs?
Oh.
You mean, I can?
yes.
I do. It's one of the most basic spells there is. And even a chronically truant witch like you should be able to get the hang of it in no time.
Amazing.
Awesome! Teach me, Zero!
All right.
Prepare yourself, Chamomile. I'm going to teach you how to cast Fireball. New spell acquired!
Fireball.
As the area between my palms grows warm, a small little sphere of flame flickers to life.
Wow.
Fire! I made fire!
Mm-hmm.
You should have been able to cast this 10 months ago. Well, it's better late than never, I suppose.
Zero.
Zero! Follow me!
Huh?
Where are you going? I dash down the stairs to the kitchen. with Zero trailing the air noiselessly behind me.
Fireball!
Zero, watch! Fireball! I toss the fireball onto the stovetop, which starts burning. I grab a pan, smear some butter on the surface, and crack 2 eggs on it.
I see.
Oh. I hold the pan over the stove. Soon, the eggs are crackling, and a savory smell fills the air.
Yes!
Fireball fried eggs.
Yes.
Quite. Fireball, while primarily used as combat magic, is a favorite of mages who arrange their barbecue on a day with damp weather. Next, I fill a kettle with water and throw in a satchel of tea leaves.
Right.
I'm gonna make Fireball boiled tea too.
Well done.
I am so glad you're finding so many domestic uses for this spell.
But,
Tell me, Chamomile,
well,
when are you going to give battle to a ravening kraken with your fiery inferno? Save a beleaguered city by incinerating hordes of the undead led by an evil necromancer.
Well...
Zero. I know I'm long way away from being a true witch, alright? I know I'm starting late. I'm a late bloomer, and I know there's so many things to learn in so little time. But I'm trying my best in my own way, and I know how lucky I am to have you here. So, you know, helping me, pushing me through it, Zero.
Please?
Will you continue lending me your support, like you always have through all this time? He stares deeply at my person before nodding gently and nearly hiding what is the softest smile I have ever seen from him.
eventually.
Yes. Yes, I will.
Yay!
Okay, I need tea. Tea break. I think that I've worked more in the shop than I've studied for my exams this week. Not that I blame them for wanting me around. I am kind of wonderful. So, at least if I'm a failure as a witch, I can probably stay here for the rest of my days. Especially with the best saleswoman as distracted as she's been lately. Carmilla, I don't think the display for our 2-for-1 deal on hands is gonna, crawl off anytime soon. You can maybe stop securing it. Carmilla's shoulders shoot up, and she stares at her hands for a long moment. When it sinks in, however, she takes a step back. Her cheeks are surprisingly pink.
I suppose.
Well, I suppose they are no longer alive, no? This is easily the saddest and least subtle thing I have ever watched. Something's up. And the recently appointed best detective in Dwimmermere High is on the case, oh god. We're a regular Nancy Drew now. Are you okay, Carmilla? You seem pretty, un-Carmilla-y today.
Perish the thought.
I'm perfectly fine, my sweet.
Now,
Though, now that I think about it, I do have the need for your expertise.
Well...
Nothing magic related, given my current predicament, I hope?
no.
No, darling. Love. What is it, well, in your view? I feel my own eyes widen in excitement, and a million answers battle it out in my mind to see which can get out first. Where do I even begin with how great love is? I put both hands on my chest and close my eyes wistfully.
Right.
Love is the best feeling in the world. No, the whole universe! It leaves you feeling like you can walk on the sun, or fly to the moon, or the most painful thing imaginable. My eyes pop open.
Well...
Well, yeah, love can be that too, but... I notice the way the crease in Carmilla's brow deepens. It's the same as the day she snatched the old sketch from my hands. Should I? Yeah, I think I will. Are you thinking about the girl from the picture? Carmilla hesitates, then gives a reluctant nod.
Tonight.
Tonight is the anniversary of when she first darkened my doorstep. Carmilla gently touches one of the hands on display, a sorrowful expression on her face. Is she keeping her hands? Are those the woman's hands? Did Carmilla, enchant them so it, preserved them all this time? She looks past me, past everything in the shop, and I wonder what memory is surfacing inside her. I lean on the counter, suddenly feeling that heavy sensation in my chest. It's one thing to see your matches work out and love blossom, but it's a whole other experience to witness heartbreak. Will you tell me about her? At first I don't think she'll answer, but then Carmilla takes a deep, shuddering breath.
She was.
She was only supposed to be my prey at first. I'd begun adapting to my new abilities. I had decided to adopt a sort of... She makes circular movements with her wrists, obviously debating her next choice of words.
Yes.
Catch and release policy.
I
would only drink as much blood as I needed to live, and then I would release my victims back into the night without further harm.
Huh?
You didn't get caught?
You dummy.
I wouldn't be here if I had, now would I, silly witch?
I suppose.
It was a dangerous time for vampires back then, which is understandable, I suppose. A cat is not a welcome guest amongst mice.
But
My dear little mouse was nothing like the rest. A fond smile creeps over her lips.
she was.
Bold, brilliant.
Yes.
She had seen me as a rival, not just a beast to be hunted.
Now,
Even when I did lose to her, there was always an opening to escape, so I always left her one in return. Our little game was like a dance that spanned many a year.
but
Then, one day, I overstepped. What did you do?
I
tried to force her to drink my blood.
Huh?
You what?
Mm.
Horrid of me, I know.
you know,
As I once said, drinking a vampire's blood will turn any mortal into one of the living dead, if the circumstances are right.
Carmilla.
Sudden traces of horror mixed with disgust are written all over her face.
but
Rather than our usual games, she cried out for help.
she was.
She was terrified of me. She wouldn't even look at me.
I
managed to escape just moments before the mob barreled down upon us.
Mm.
That was the last mercy I was offered. When I had tried to approach again, she had served as much willing bait for a troop of vampire hunters.
Don't you worry.
Worry not, I was too crafty by far and had outsmarted them all, of course. Something doesn't line up here. Why did you do it?
Why?
If you knew she didn't want to drink your blood, why'd you try to force her? I did not know then what I know now. That's hardly an excuse, I know, but...
Mm.
The idea of watching her age, watching her sicken and die, leaving me with a life that didn't have her in it, it was excruciating.
It's love, love, love.
I thought maybe we could dance our dance forever. I wanted someone to stay by my side so we could be in love for all eternity.
But
In the end, though, I behaved like the beast that the townsfolk believed me to be. How dreadfully ironic.
Carmilla.
You wanted my expert opinion, right? She doesn't respond, but I tell her anyway.
Well,
I think that love means accepting change and each other's differences and letting that special someone go when it's time. The
Hmm.
idea of an immortal love sounds nice, but only if the other person wants that too. Carmilla remains silent and goes to sweep the floor. I might have upset her, but I stand by what I said, not only as a matchmaker, but as a person. Eventually and quietly, from across the shop, I hear her say something.
I
only wish I had learned that sooner. This game is described as lighthearted. A lighthearted Halloween visual novel. Alright, what are we gonna do now? Should probably keep learning spells, right? Okay. We can learn hover. And that's all we have to... Oh, we can learn chill. Hover or chill? Chill... Freeze a small area with your ghostly chill. Hover lets you float for a short while. Let's do chill.
Zero!
I'm melting!
Yes.
You certainly look like you are.
Help me!
Save me, Zero! Save me before I dissolve into an icky puddle of sweat! I reach towards him dramatically as sweat perspires aggressively on my forehead. My theatrics are of no avail as Zero fixates on something else. The dragons are preparing for their Halloween activities. He peers out the window into the unseasonably balmy evening.
I wish.
I wish this house had air conditioning. As do I. Then you might stop whining about the heat and focus more on passing your exams.
Right.
I got it! I clasp my hands together and give a little pleading pout.
Zero!
Do your magic air conditioning trick. Pretty please with a pumpkin on top.
For the last time.
I am not a magic air conditioner. I am a sinister and eerie poltergeist, and a magical chill that emanates from me is akin to the deathly chill of an open grave.
Like
Like a sinister eldritch air conditioning?
No.
Not air conditioning of any kind whatsoever. Melting. I really am melting.
Right.
I have an idea! Zero, teach me how to be a sinister and eerie air conditioner.
Huh?
I must do it.
The deathly chill of an open grave. I want to know how to emanate it too. Until I can afford a place with air conditioning anyway.
Fine.
If you insist. And if it will stop you from complaining.
I will.
Yeah!
All right.
Prepare yourself, Chamomile. I am going to teach you how to cast Chill. New spell acquired!
Chill.
Yeah! I spread my hands out wide. I have an idea. Just a second. See if this works. Because I'm not sure that it will. And I'm scared. A little scared. Just a second, just one more second. Alright, for a second or two, nothing happened. Then...
Oh.
Huh?
Alright!
Cool. Deliciously refreshing and cool. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, yeah, deliciously refreshing and cool.
Well,
Here we go. Does that mean that you'll stop complaining and go back to studying?
Yeah!
Yeah, thanks to your nifty spell, I've become Chamomile Nightshade, the studious, the productive once more.
thank goodness.
Glad to hear. Do your best tonight.
Alright!
All right! I turn back to my desk to give the potion textbook I'm working on my fullest attention.
No way!
You know,
You're making weird noises again, Chamomile.
Well...
I'm still casting the chill spell, right? You are, partly. Partly?
mm-hmm.
Well, you haven't been maintaining your concentration on casting the spell just now, so naturally your chill faltered a bit. It's faltering! Chat, help! It's faltering! What do I do?
No way!
A bit? I'm starting to melt again.
I guess.
With more practice, I'm confident you'll be able to work on other things while casting chill in the background, like your own personal air conditioner. But for now, it looks like if you divert any attention away from the spell, the chill you cast won't be effective. How much more practice? Oh, give it 2 or 3 years, maybe 4.
No way!
I'm doomed!
Well...
Well, since I won't be able to study tonight anyway, I might as well just focus on casting chill and enjoy the delicious cool air.
Hey!
No, you don't.
I knew it.
Knew this would be the case from the start. My sinister, eerie air conditioner. Zero sighs and spreads his hands. Instantly, the room becomes a degree Celsius or 2 cooler.
Well,
Can you study now?
Thank you!
Thanks, Zero, you're the best!
stop it!
I'm not doing it for you. It's only because there isn't another way to get you to study, and your position is quite desperate enough as it is.
But...
That's still doing it for me, though.
Go away!
That's still doing it for me, though. That's only because I don't want to be known for being friends with a witch who can't pass her Halloween exams. I'm happy you're my friend, Zero.
Stop.
Pipe down and go back to studying, Chamomile. And so, we spend another tiring but productive night in preparing me for my upcoming exams.
Well,
Huh?
What?
what's the matter?
You've been sneaking glances at me for the better part of the last 2 hours. When are you going to tell me what's the matter? I fiddle my thumbs and glance upwards at his fixated stare.
I don't know.
Oh, please.
Don't spare me. I can take it.
Tell me.
Am I wearing my shirt? Am I wearing my shirt on the wrong way? Is my face disfigured by an outbreak of ghostly acne? Has a poltergeist pigeon splattered poltergeist dropping atop my head?
Really?
Are there really poltergeist pigeons that can do that?
No.
Which is what makes your behavior all the more puzzling.
Ugh.
We poltergeists do not change our appearance, ever. Not in our dress, not in our acne, not even in the ghastly droppings of poltergeist pigeons on our heads.
But...
But you have changed. I can't put my finger on it, but
For the last time,
Chamomile, poltergeists never outwardly change.
Right.
That's it.
What?
I'm sure.
You've inwardly changed. I'm sure of it. I thought this since our last... No, I've thought this for some time now. Maybe longer than I know I knew.
Like,
I thought you feel different from how you used to be.
Remember?
You can't feel me, remember?
no.
I can though. And I figured out exactly how you're different.
Astonish me.
Right.
You're fading. His eyebrows rise, then subsequently fall, and the bright red shine in his eyes that always radiates so profusely dims.
I'm fading.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so gradual, day by day, that I never noticed it happening right in front of my very eyes. But Zero, you're not as sharply defined as you were when we first met, or even a year ago.
Zero!
What's going on? Talk to me!
Remember?
Do you know how poltergeists come into existence?
Of course!
Let's see. Okay. A human dies somewhere, right? And then
You know.
poltergeists come into existence when a person dies with an unresolved matter near and dear to their heart.
That means...
We cannot bear to leave this world without having left undone that which we ought to have done. Oh. I try and rack my mind around what he just told me, and my overworked brain from all this potion cramming begins to fry. Zero watches my struggle and sighs before signaling me to pay attention as he continues his explanation.
In the past...
I've met malevolent poltergeists who were murdered and take to haunting the house of their death and tormenting those who try and live there.
Mm-hmm.
And I've met benevolent poltergeists who left a debt unpaid and in repentance try to help the living.
But...
What we all have in common is, when the unresolved matter is resolved, we move on. Move on?
Yes.
Poltergeists aren't... Apologies, chat. I'm trying. Okay. Poltergeists aren't... Poltergeists! I need some tea. This is a serious conversation. Poltergeists aren't natural, and in nature's grand scheme of life and death, there is no place for us.
That means...
We are tied to this world by the unresolved matter our hearts cling to. When that disappears, so must we.
Zero.
If you don't mind me asking, what does your heart cling to?
I've forgotten.
Huh?
That's right.
Some poltergeists resolve their problem dramatically, like hunting down their murderer or helping the child of a friend they had once let down.
But...
For most of us, the resolution comes in due time as time heals all wounds. Essentially, we end up forgetting that which bound us here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised it's kept me around for so long. I suppose I must be forgetting everything at last.
Zero!
A wave of emotion rushes to my face, and it's taking every ounce of control to not fling myself at him, my childhood friend, upon learning the truth.
Oh, now?
You're not about to cry, are you?
No!
Of course not. I'm the one and only Chamomile Nightshade. Da-dee-da. That's good. I've always hated to see you cry, Chamomile. But you're saying you'll disappear.
What?
You know?
No way!
I don't want that.
Like,
'Cause you're a ghost. I've I've thought you'd always be here with me. With all of us.
You know.
Nothing lasts forever, not even poltergeists. All things must come to an end. Is there anything I can do to stop you from disappearing? Anything at all?
No.
I don't think so. Unless you can make me remember the reason why I had become a poltergeist in the first place.
But.
But that's impossible, realistically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
No one knows my birth name or who I was when I died. Nothing remains of all that, except maybe a faint ache in my chest, and even that is fading. As Zero speaks of a faint ache in his chest, I can feel a strong one brewing within mine.
Zero!
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to move on? If you do, I'm glad for you that you're forgetting.
But
If not,
well,
do you want to remain here? Together with me? Just for a while longer. Zero's quiet for a long time. Then, without a word, he leans in close to me and kisses the top of my head. I can't feel his touch. There's only a chilling sensation that causes my skin to tingle and make tears form in my eyes. I blink to force them down. There were no other words spoken for the rest of our evening, held in each other's company, but I never felt more heard. Shit. Y'all. I don't like this. What if Zero moves on? Like, is he gonna move on by the end of the game? I don't want him to leave. What is that we were just talking to Carmilla about letting people go? I don't want him to leave though. I like him a lot. Alright. What else do we need to learn? We need more potions. We need red, yellow, blue, and... Okay, so we need all potions. We'll just go buy some. Oh. Well, we're poor now, aren't we? Okay, we'll just buy as many as we can. Oh, I guess we got more money. I don't remember getting more money, but I guess we'll just get 2 of each. Oh, never mind, we won't. Okay, just kidding. Can we get a potion that gives us the ability to fly and crash into trees? What? Oh my god. Hey, hi, hello, Andy. How's it going? We don't need a potion to crash into trees. We can do that just fine. Without a potion. Oh my god. My hair is wet? How does that relate? Pray tell, how does that relate? Also, dry your hair. What? Oh! We haven't learned how to crawl yet. Climb up any nearby surface, even walls and ceilings. We need to do that.
it's love, love, love.
That makes the world go round, round, round. I finished classes early today and didn't have anything else to do, except maybe study. So, I thought I would head to work a little early. By the time I reached the shop, Carmilla's already approaching the front door.
Carmilla!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you showed up on time, little witch. That's a first. She bops me on the nose and smiles, fangs exposed.
Hey!
I'm always on time. My time. A witch is never late, you know, and etc. I
suppose I can't exactly argue with that.
But
There's no point in us speaking out in the cold. Oh, it's cold. It's so cold. Let me just... Excuse me?
huh?
Huh? It's like the game took Sushi, split her into two, and made them... What? What are you talking about? Was that German? I forgot the key at home. Cupping her hands around her mouth, Carmilla calls up to the second-story window.
Herbie!
Darling, Chemmile and I have arrived. Let us in. Sure it is. What do you mean that's not a cup? Sure it is. We wait a few seconds for a response, but nothing happens. Is he even here today?
No.
I guess not. Ugh,
I suppose.
it's troublesome. But I suppose I have no choice. She sighs heavily and presses her fingertips against the brick wall. Then, with momentum, Carmilla launches herself upwards.
Ah!
Whoa! It's such a simple movement, but it's really efficient. Is Carmilla Spider-Woman? I think so. I mean, she's quite capable of a lot of things, right? If she wasn't touching the wall, I think she was flying. Oh, you know what? You know what? I think this is what's happening. Carmilla has those. If you've seen Spy Kids 2, Carmilla has those wall climbing things, the metal things that you like strap to your wrist, and then they have like individual joints for the fingers and stuff, and then you can climb with those. I have not seen Spy Kids 2. Okay, well, add it to the list. Positioned against the windowsill, she taps against it, then unlocks the window and heads in. After a few minutes, the front door swings open. Nothing I cannot handle with ease, though it's certainly been a while since I last exerted myself. I gaze in awe at Spider Carmilla! It is Spider Carmilla! Wait till she learns I have not seen Spy Kids 1 either. Oh no! Oh my god. We can't be friends. Oh my god. Andy. Okay, well, I can't warframe with you again until you watch Spy Kids. I've decided that's the rule.
Wow!
I can't even. What was that? It's been nice knowing you. Oh my god. Oh.
Right.
Rude. You really grab the wall and then zoom. Zoom, zoom. I gesture wildly, motioning my hands like a rocket ship taking off. Carmilla chuckles. Oh, that old trick? I'm rather fond of it. Wait, what? Wait, what? What time period are they in? I don't know. I think it's present day, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I think it's present day. I learned it a while back in, the 14th century, or perhaps it was the 15th. Carmilla presses a finger to her lips in thought, then quickly waves the issue away. Nevertheless, it is quite easy. You simply channel your magic through your fingertips and use crawl. In fact, I may be so inclined to show you how.
Please?
Please,
spider, Carmilla! Only someone as talented as you could teach me this spell. I look at her with big, round, begging eyes and a pout for good measure.
Oh, all right.
All right, my sweet. I'll teach you how to cast Crawl. New spell acquired!
Have we gone inside the shop yet? Because it's cold out here. You should find a way to let someone else control those hands on the screen. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm finally learning how to do channel point things with VTube Studio. I haven't got it set up quite yet, but maybe soon chat will be able to control them. We'll see. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Do I trust y'all? I don't know. Will you abuse the privilege? She takes my fingers in her dainty hands, positioning them against the wall. Carmilla then instructs me in the method of blasting off? Channel point redeems to make the hands move 10 pixels per redeem in a direction. That is a good idea. That would be really cool. That would be really fun, actually. We'll see. Or at least she tries to.
Crawl!
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Great. Now go.
I'm not sure that I can, Carmilla. My fingers, they're kind of
Like-
sort of stuck to the wall. You're not my manager. What? Although you do have good
on.
ideas. I will give you that. Oh my gosh, she's behind me! She's behind me!
Hang in there.
Well,
It's more like I'm hanging here, but okay.
Don't you worry.
You're not gonna let a little cleanliness stand in your way, are you?
Now,
Don't get discouraged. It's only your first try. Keep going.
Carmilla, I think I'm really stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, you are Rock Candy's manager. Just kidding. So you are okay. I concede. For Rock Candy only.
my dear,
Oh dear. Perhaps you're pulling too hard?
That's what she said.
wait,
Think of it like a magnet. You need to... Oh no!
I try following her suggestion, but loosen my grip too much and fall backwards. In a panic, I squeeze my eyes shut. Is this the end for Chamomile Nightshade? Am I done for? But there's so many couples I haven't matched yet, and so many sweets I haven't tried. Speaking of sweets, I have cookies. And
huh?
I'm fine? It doesn't feel like I'm on the ground. Don't mind me while I eat a cookie real quick. I shouldn't have eaten a cookie right now. Alright. Why can you hear the G in linger, but not in slinger? That's a good question. It's not safe to eat things when I'm saying this. That's true. It's true. I'm having an off day. Having an off day and I didn't even consider that. Oh my god. But I have 2 delicious little cookies sitting in front of me and a blueberry. What am I supposed to do? I look up and see a pair of violet eyes. Is Carmilla carrying me?
wonderful.
Wonderful.
Ah, excellent. I was just in time.
But
That smile. Don't tell me you plan to do that just so you could end up in my embrace.
Oh no, no!
No, of course not. Nope, never. I'm just relieved.
Is that so? What a troublesome little witch.
Now,
Alas, I think that's enough practice for now. We still have to set up the shop.
Right.
I've gotta admit, this is definitely useful. I can't count how many times I've forgotten my keys at home. I just need to master it. Like I've mastered matchmaking. Carmilla, this would be a pretty neat trick for burglary, huh? 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 I waggle my eyebrows suggestively. I can't really do it. Huh? Maybe definitely my next model will be more expressive. Carmilla huffs as she walks inside, still carrying me in her arms.
I don't.
Oh? What are you implying? I would never steal.
Strange, you seem to be stealing me right now.
Well,
That is simply because a certain mischievous little witch may run off to try again if I let her go.
Well,
Though, Carmilla, do you only use this spell when you forget your keys? Carmilla hesitates for a second, and her fangs lightly press against her bottom lip. As we enter the shop, she gently sets me down on a nearby chair. Oh, finally not cold anymore.
my dear.
Ah, sweet thing. The spell's original purpose was secret liaisons with an individual I was, shall we say, very fond of. Others did not approve of us, but we were able to enjoy each other's company in secret.
it's love, love, love.
Ooh, scandalous! A secret rendezvous with just the two of you? How romantic.
I suppose.
Carmilla smiles, touched by a hint of melancholy when she turns away to start working. But if she's distracted, I could... No, bad chamomile, bad! I can always sneak out to practice climbing on my break. On some days, we don't have a single customer. But on others, well, this happens. Bombarded by questions from all sides, I tried ringing up a customer who kept nagging me because he was in a hurry. When I finally told him the total, he suddenly asked me to get a potion from a shelf on the other side of the shop. I decided to use telekinesis and have the potion float its way to me instead. At the same time, I put his purchase into a bag and somehow even managed to calculate the new total by the time the vial found its way to the register. To my amazement, it was really easy to deal with 4 customers at once using this trick. Damn. Mr. West was so impressed by my skills that he increased my pay for the day. Easy as a piece of pumpkin pie. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we need to learn more spells. Let's see. We could learn Scuttle. Own a body part like your hand while maintaining control over its movements. And that's about it. Okay, we'll learn Scuttle. Chamomile Nightshade, the wonderful, the thoughtful, the Hey, Damion.
Huh?
Yes? Do you ever get the uncanny feeling that you've forgotten something? Because I'm getting that really bad right now. So I just slammed my hand into my desk. That hurt like a motherfucker. God damn it. Like cracked my nail. Like I hit it in just the right spot that it cracked my nail. God damn. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Alright. Like super duper bad.
Really?
Really? I don't think we missed anything on the shopping list, and you didn't forget your wallet today.
Right.
What could it be? Oh, well, it might be nothing. Maybe I just forgot the brew I learned earlier.
Help me!
Here, can you hold these for me? I have to unlock the door.
Of course.
I hand Damion the bags in one of my hands as I fiddle around for the keys.
Crab apples.
Did you maybe find something you forgot?
Well,
Think I left my keys on the table. Zero's gonna roast the stuffing out of me if I call him to phase through the door again.
Oh,
You don't need to call anyone.
please.
Allow me. Damion sets the bags down for a moment and pulls gently at a string on their wrist.
huh?
Your hands! The action caused their hands to fall right off. Damion chants something under their breath. Hang on, I saved a picture last time, but I didn't add it to the screen. Huh. There we go. It's Damion's hand. We need their hand. Need their hand. There we go. There we go. The action causes their hands to fall right off, and Damion chants something under their breath. Their fingers curl before jumping up and scuttling towards the vent.
Ah!
The hands manage to squirm into the house through the vent cover, while Damion closes their eyes to focus. We wait for a few minutes, but eventually,
Okay.
I think I got it. The doors swing open.
Wow!
Wowie wow wow! Damion, what kind of magic is that? It's super handy.
It's nothing.
It's just a basic animation spell that my maker taught me a long time ago. But it kind of scares people, as you could guess, so I try not to use it very often.
I'm sure.
It'd be a great Halloween trick, that's for sure.
Oh.
If you wanted to use it for comedic effect, with those give me a hand kind of jokes, you know? They practically know how to write themselves. I still don't have that sound, I forgot. I forgot to get that sound. With a big smile, I wink and hold up my palms, fingers spread, while shaking them enthusiastically.
Yes. I could teach you.
If you're interested.
Thank you. But
I'd rather keep my hands where they are for, personal reasons. You know how it is.
No.
Why, I don't mean like that.
Of course not.
Goodness, I would never want to hurt you.
My maker.
Couldn't do it in the same way I can either, so he crafted a living variation of the spell called Scuttle.
Although...
It works exactly like the one I used, though.
oh, you mean
I could just summon a disembodied hand out of nowhere? Wouldn't someone want that back?
Not quite.
It's more like an illusory copy, but it's hard to explain in words.
all right?
I got it. In that case, teach away, Professor Damion. I'm ready to learn.
Okay.
Watch closely, please. I'll try and teach you how to cast Scuttle. New spell acquired!
All right.
Chamomile, repeat after me. Damion starts the spell and their fingers curl again before hopping out onto the floor. I repeat after them.
Scuttle.
Scuttle! It's working! It's working! I hold up my hands and poof! I'm hand in hand with myself! Hell yeah!
Good work.
Yes.
Good! Be free! My five-fingered friend! Yeah! Very useful indeed. I launch my clone hand like I'm sending it into battle, and it scuttles along after Damion's hand.
Damion!
And then we hold hands. Now we can five-finger discount more sneakily. That's right! I mean, for legal purposes, we're definitely not going to do that. Yeah. Damion, let's shake hands.
All right.
We shake. But the moment my hand lets go of theirs, my new companion crumbles into a small pile of dust on the floor and disappears. No!
No way!
Oh no. That's how you shake hands. I never want to shake your hand. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't know how I shake hands. It could be like that, or it could be completely normal, or maybe I don't shake hands with anybody. Maybe I fist bump them. Maybe I do the finger guns like in Spider-Man 3. You know? Oh, shake my hand. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me put my hands back. There we go. Oh no. Did I mess something up? They went too soon from this world. I crouched down over where the apparition had just been in dramatic mourning of my sudden loss.
No,
You did a wonderful job.
but
Because it's just a copy, the illusion hand can't last very long in the real world.
that's all.
Without a host for the spell to grab onto, it lasts about 30 seconds tops. So we're gonna have to be real quick with our 5-finger discounts. 30 seconds. I giddily spring to my feet. I know. I want to clone my head next.
Don't do it.
No, you absolutely don't.
Why?
Think of all the possibilities.
Please don't.
Please trust me on this. Never, ever, ever try to create a copy of your own head.
All right.
Okay, but what about
No.
your...
Duh.
No. You're no fun sometimes. Well, what were we gonna ask?
After all,
You missed out on the possibility of an entire witches brigade made up of the best matchmaker in Dwimmermere High. Damion watches as I fold my arms and pout, signaling my yield to their firm request. They let out a sigh of relief and smile softly at me.
I think that's for the best.
For the sake of humanity. Alright, well... Let's see. We still need to learn Engineered Perfection, so we need red potions. Intimidate also needs red potions. And Hover needs blue potions. So let's go buy some. Let's buy... We only have 15 coins. Let's buy 2 red potions. And a blue potion. Alright. Which one should we learn? What day is it? It's the 30th? Okay. We're gonna learn Hover. Because I want to make sure that I learn all of Zero's.
Zero!
Look at the geese! Look at all those chickens. Off they go for winter vacation. Above us, a flock of wild geese are winging southward. I need some water, hang on. Oh. Reading is a lot. Okay. Okay. The pattern of their flight moves light and graceful against the deepening twilight. You know, I sometimes wonder what it would be like to be a bird flying south, crossing roaring dark seas and never-ending desert dunes.
Yes.
I mean, you have to watch out for, the fuck is his name? Shia Hulud? But you know. The ruins of forgotten cities and new towns bursting to life. And through orchards and caravan trails and little sparkling oases and over the high, lonely veldt in... The fuck is a veldt? I gotta look this up. Veldt in bloom? Veldt. Elevated open grassland in southern Africa. Oh, okay. Okay. See, that flying and crashing into trees potion would sure come in handy now. We don't need to crash into trees. No crashing into trees. Why can't we soar above the trees? Why can't we soar above them, though? Zero and I are silent for a moment as we contemplate how wonderful the birds' annual pilgrimages must be.
Unfortunately,
I do not know any spell that lets you turn into a wild goose, but... What do you mean you don't understand? Soaring or flying? There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach.
well,
Do you want to know how it feels to be airborne?
Can you teach me?
You can teach me how to fly, right? You can teach me a spell to fly.
no.
Really? Right? Almost. I can teach you a spell that allows you to hover. You won't grow wings or dance in the sky or feel the shouting wind sweep against your face.
But,
Hover will let you slip the surly bonds of the earth for a time.
Zero!
Teach me, Hover! Teach me! We already know how to fly, though.
all right.
Prepare yourself, Chamomile. I'm going to teach you how to cast Hover. New spell acquired! And Dunkmaster said we couldn't learn all the spells. Well, we're proving him wrong.
Hover!
Here we go. Some dull and heavy force, which I hadn't realized was dragging me down all this time, begins to fray. And suddenly, we're hovering while... Whoa! Didn't sign up for proving Dunkmaster wrong. That just comes with... Never mind. My shoulders feel light, as though I had slipped off a bag full of stones.
Zero!
Listen, tell him I said what? What are you gonna tell him? What are you gonna tell him? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Look, the other day, 3 days ago, he was like, we're not gonna learn all the... I forgot what he said exactly. But he thought we couldn't learn all the spells by Halloween because we only knew like 2 at the time. Okay. Now we know like all of them, just about. Look at it, look at this, my feet, they're...
Yes.
No longer touching the ground. Yes, we have liftoff.
Don't worry.
You'll find it difficult to keep upright in the air on your first attempt. Don't worry, it's perfectly natural. Don't tell us to look at your feet. I don't even have feet. I don't even have feet with this model.
Zero!
I mean, y'all don't know. You don't know. I'm flying! I'm flying! So I'm gonna fly higher than I ever could. Yeah. out wide, as I would if there were wings, the dry autumn breeze caressing my face, my hair, my skin.
All right.
Geese! All you silly geese, watch this! I bit my tongue. I dart at the small clutch of wild geese circling above, watching me half in... The fuck is that word? We're learning all kinds of things today. Oh. Askance? Askance. With suspicion or disapproval? Disapproval. With a side or oblique glance. Okay. I dart at the small clutch of wild geese, circling above, watching me half in askance and half in curiosity. As I inch closer, they erupt in a cacophony of indignant cries and dart off in every direction, leaving me gasping with laughter.
Yes.
I can fly! I can fly! I can fly! Zero! Let's fly south too.
Unfortunately.
If only we could. Huh? What's happening? My arms! They feel heavy!
Don't.
You've done extraordinarily well for someone who has cast Hover for the first time. Don't push your luck, Chamomile. It isn't safe to try to climb any higher.
Why?
Why not? I'm gonna keep flying!
Well?
Time for you to come down to Earth before Earth drags you down and makes you flatter than a pancake. Like a fuck, I forgot what like a 10 brittle chip. That's not what it's called. Flatter than a pancake? I want pancakes too. Ooh. I actually have the ingredients to make pancakes, and I have mini chocolate chips I could throw in them. I think I'm gonna do that after stream. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Andy, when are you gonna do a pancake making stream? Cooking stream? Never!
That's how it is.
That's what happens when you run out of magic and gravity takes its revenge. Revengeance!
Pay attention.
That's how it is. That's how it is. This is Hover, not insubstantiate. You still have a physical form after all. Reluctantly, I give in to the pulling forces that seem intent on bringing me down from the air. Oh, you'll never bring me down. Those who just learned Hover usually cannot keep airborne higher than a few inches and longer than a few seconds.
But
with more practice, you can learn to go higher and longer, but you will have a limit, as do I. Even you? That's me. My feet once again brush the ground. I find myself doubled over and panting, as though I had just run a marathon.
of course.
Of course, at your altitude just now, we poltergeists can use Hover pretty much indefinitely. But even we have a limit to how high we can reach before our magic fails us. When we cast Hover, we use supernatural magic to surpass the limitations placed on us by nature. For a minute, an hour, a day. But their flight, Chamomile. We turn to watch the last little specks from the flock of wild geese, disappearing from view into the horizon. Bye, geese! Bye!
Yes.
Is a magic all of its own. Wow. Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now what? We need to learn Intimidate and engineered perfection. Okay, let's go with
Come on!
engineered perfection. Ugh, come on, you dumb fucking bottle. Open! Stopper?
Yeah?
Hocus Corcus! Abraca plug by! Chamomile, what on earth are you doing?
Damion!
Oh, Damion, great timing.
Well...
It's this potion bottle. It won't open at all. I've tried everything. Here, let me try.
Sometimes.
You just have to tap the bottom to release the pressure, and then... Oh, okay. Maybe this one is above the level of my current strength.
Yes!
Right? Right?
Hmm.
You'd have to be a werewolf to open the sucker up. Wait a minute. I hold out my hand to take back the bottle, but Damion hasn't given up yet. I look up and notice that their eyes are now closed. Damion, I don't think astral projection is going to...
Huh?
Whoa! Damion suddenly hulks out! Or, well, at least one of their arms does. I can see the muscle bulge from under their suit jacket as they grunt and take off the stopper with one good twist.
All right.
Got it. Here you are.
Thank you!
Thanks, but forget about that. Let's talk about your workout routine.
What?
Like,
Your superhuman grind.
how?
How the fuck did you do that? I didn't even see you cast a spell. I poke their buff arm, causing Damion to laugh softly. You know? You know?
You know,
It's just my maker's work. You know how it is. He put a lot of dedicated effort into crafting me. Over the years, I came to understand a bit more about the type of magical engineering that went into it while, patching myself up all the time.
Oh!
And that gave you anchor arms? Anchor arms?
that's right.
In a way. Is that like a Popeye reference? I learned how to strengthen parts of my body by focusing and using the spell, Engineered Perfection. Seems like it! Seems like it! I got the reference! Oh my god! We should make it a moment! Is that still a thing on Twitch? Because it's never gonna happen again.
Just in case.
Want me to show you? In case you have any more bottles.
Yes!
Do you even have to ask? Hell yeah!
Always.
Hell yeah!
Watch closely, please.
Chamomile, I'll try and teach you how to cast Engineered Perfection. New spell acquired! Damion shows me some sort of magical meditation technique. My eyes were shut for most of it, and the longer I focused on my arm, the heavier it felt. Once I'm spell ready, I pump my arm into the air and holler! Ah! Huzzah! Adding in a fun spin on my toes for theatrical measure. Huzzah!
Engineered perfection!
Put my hand back. Okay. You can open your eyes now. Looking up at my arm, I notice it now flexing with great newfound muscle tone.
Yes!
Hell yes!
Right!
Now, I'm not only the best matchmaker in school, but the strongest one too. Hell yeah. I don't think there are any other matchmakers.
Naturally!
Exactly, no competition. Just the way I like it. Can monopolize the entire,
business. Yeah. In the region. Yeah. They'd see my one wonderfully buff arm and fall to their knees, unable to do anything.
What?
But, you know, I want to make sure these puppies aren't just for show, so arm wrestle me, Damion.
Okay.
But don't think I'll give you an easy win.
Right.
Same here. We put our giant hulking arms together and hold hands in the least romantic way possible. I mean, that seems pretty romantic to me, but you know. But it's still pretty nice. I feel them squeeze.
3,
2,
1.
go!
Chamomile's Meteor Fist!
Ah,
Hey, don't cheat! I try to get the upper hand by taking quicker initiative, but Damion catches up quickly. It's almost like they've been using this spell all their life or something. For a long moment, we're in a stalemate over the counter, equal in strength in every way.
Yeah.
ah.
Focusing all my strength, I finally get them on the ropes. Don't look so confident when you're losing. I'll show you my real power. As I get ready to go for a final push, my dumb magic starts fizzling.
No way!
Oh no. Just when I thought I'd slam right over to the other side, Damion gently sets my limp hand on the table. I feel their shoulders shaking as they attempt to poorly suppress their laughter.
Yes.
Your real power, quite literally.
Hey!
You clearly have more experience, don't laugh. It's just, you were so dramatic and... They work a little harder to cover their mouth while laughing. Cute, but still.
Duh.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're right.
I am more experienced.
What?
But you will be too, the more you use it. We're both still learning in the end.
Well,
I guess you're right. The little light bulb in my head goes off and I let out a big grin.
right.
Best 2 out of 3?
Sure.
And the victor receives lunch and dinner?
Yeah.
You're on! The match continues for the rest of the afternoon. By the end of it, I have to figure out where to get the money to buy Damion every meal for the rest of the week. Rats! I don't even have money for potions. Alright. Oh, we should save. Let's save. There we go. Which one is the new one? Oh. Got it. Okay. Never had I ever met a Sphinx before now. I quickly realized they were very stingy when it comes to paying full price for things, and especially enjoyed confusing people with lots of riddles over the transaction. After casting Philosophize on a few dead skulls, I was able to successfully solve every riddle the Sphinx threw at me, but only thanks to their help. In the end, I finally got her to pay full price. Mr. West was so proud of me, he let me have the difference the Sphinx had asked for as a bonus! Hell yeah. Alright, look at that. One more spell, and that's it. And that's it. And it's not even Halloween yet. Oh, but we need potions. Okay, we gotta buy red potions. And blue potions. Okay. 2 red potions. Right? Halloween is a state of mind. True. And it's every day and every week. And every year. Well, it is every year. Okay. We have enough! Last spell!
Dung Master thought we couldn't do it. Well, we showed him. Showed him. I scribbled the final concoction on the paper in front of me, and I'm finally done.
Phew.
They assign way too much homework around exam season. I'm going to... Huh? Someone at the door? Quickly, I glide down the staircase to the knocking coming from outside the front door. Then, the stranger speaks up without warning as I walk toward the entrance. Trick or treat. Trick or treat? Excuse me? You heard me. Trick or treat. I never thought I'd say this about a trick-or-treater, but this guy sounds like he means business. Not sure I really want to open it now.
Well,
Sorry, think you're too early, because, you know, Halloween isn't for another few days, so... Doesn't matter. If you have nothing to offer, then pay with your reputation.
huh?
My reputation?
I'm sorry.
Pardon me, Camwell. I'll see to our guest.
Damion!
When did you get here? I don't mind if people make fun of me. I'm kind of the class clown, and I enjoyed good banter, you know, but anyways. Damion? Damion usually keeps to themselves, so what if people try to bully them to get to me? No way! I absolutely won't let that happen.
No way!
Wait. Damion, no, we don't know who's out there. I try to reach for their sleeve, but they pull away quicker than I expect, and don't wait up before opening the door.
Damion!
I try to peer out to see who's at the door. Oddly enough, I can barely see past them. Someone is moving about in front of them, but whoever it is seems to be shrinking by comparison. Wait, did Damion just grow taller? Oh, I was joking! Just joking! Oh hell, look at the time! I forgot my class will start soon, see ya, but maybe not! Before I even find out who it is, the person has already dashed away, leaving not even an after image where they once stood. Damion turns to me with a smile.
You see,
The good thing about being a 7-foot-tall monster, Camille, is that it's very easy to win disputes without having to say anything.
Wow!
I wonder how long it'd take me to grow that tall. Maybe I need to drink more bat milk.
it's okay.
I think you're just fine as you are.
But
But if you're curious, I know an illusion spell that would make you appear that way. They, call it Intimidation. It's a
Well-
little cartoonish, but...
Yes!
Show me, please, please, please!
all right.
Watch closely, please. I'll try and teach you how to cast Intimidation. New spell acquired! With my newest potion finished and at the ready, I don't waste any time in casting the spell.
Intimidation!
I don't feel any different, but Damien's blue eyes widen a little. They remind me of beautiful stained glass. Can we mix spells? That's a good question. I don't think we have yet. And I haven't had the option to, but that would be cool. That would be cool. What if we could intimidate and then also we could also become a specter, you know? That would be spooky. But I don't know if we can do that. How do I look? Horrifying? spooktacular?
Maybe.
Perhaps you should see for yourself. They steer me towards one of the mirrors in our hallway. And, although Damion tries to fight it, I see their shoulders shaking with laughter. I stare into the mirror and freeze. I look like one of those plush toys. The ones with a huge body and a tiny head?
Well,
I did say it's a little cartoonish.
How?
How come it looks scary when you do it then? Practice, Carmilla. A lot of practice. Are you okay, Damion?
it's nothing.
I'm fine.
A long time ago.
The reason I had learned that spell was because, well, when I was younger, the villagers would group together and chase me with pitchforks and torches. That's fucked.
My maker.
My maker taught me to take a larger form to scare them away, so no one would get hurt. I put both hands on my hips and puffed out my oversized chest in the mirror.
All right.
You know, actually, this body of mine is great, because if my arms are this huge, I can give super big hugs. Before Damion has the chance to resist, not that I think they would, I throw my arms around them and pull them into a tight embrace. As long as I'm here, no one will ever pick on you again. Got it? Slowly, they pull their arms up around me and clench my back firmly between their stitched fingers.
Thank you.
Aw. Oh! The Halloween exams are soon! Very soon! I think I've learned quite a bit, but just to be sure, I decide to go bug Damion into cramming with me like we usually do. However, the moment I get through the door, it's like I've walked straight into a horror movie. Fingers splayed across the table, an arm hanging off the chair.
Phew.
What an absolute mess. Damion's normally so tidy. It's not like them to just leave their parts out and about like this and run. Someone could get seriously hurt. Wait, where did they go?
Hello?
Damion? Are you here? Chamomile?
Huh?
Damion, where are you? I don't see. Whoa. In an instant, I hit the ground. Why is this leg here? It's almost like it only exists for me to trip over when I have got to find my friend. Hold on. I recognize this leg. And now that I'm down here, I see a head under the table.
Welcome home.
Damion! Why?
You're in pieces. What happened?
No!
Actually, wait.
I must do it.
First and foremost, I'm a super skilled witch now, so let me help you out for once. I think Damion said something else, but I'm in such a frenzy trying to gather up their fallen limbs that I didn't quite catch what they said. This is no time to fall apart. That's absolutely correct. No organs laying around. Well, I guess it could have been worse. Like a snake. Damion has managed to wiggle out from under the table by the time I'm done with my scavenger hunt.
All right.
Okay, limbs, check. Needles, check. Misplaced confidence, check.
I'll work hard.
We're ready to begin the surgery, Doctor.
Stitch!
I set Damien's appendages where I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be and recite the incantation. With proper pitch this time. Take these parts now, cut asunder, and patch them into a thing of wonder.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, Chamomile. This must be absolutely mortifying.
No way!
Don't you sorry me. You've been really careful about keeping up on your repairs. Which makes it even weirder that something like this happened in the first place. Second place? My thoughts travel back to our previous conversations and the small details they've revealed about their past. Damion said people used to bully them.
Wait.
Chamomile, I know what this looks like. Did someone break in and hurt my sweet Damion?
That's not it.
I know that face, it's not what you think.
Damion.
What happened?
Uh,
What do you mean?
It was my fault.
I was doing all those repairs because I knew I was starting to... It's not anyone's fault but mine. What are you talking about? My magic, it's weakening, Chamomile. Not Damion too! First Zero, now Damion? Oh my god. Your magic is weakening? I tilt my head so far to the side, my neck pops.
Remember?
Remember when I told you that I've had to replace my parts a lot? There's, only one thing I've kept ever since I was made.
well,
Is that the machine?
Yes. Well,
The machine, my heart, is what stores the magic that makes up, well, me.
my maker.
Never could create for me a living heart.
Although,
Thanks to the machine keeping me together, I was allowed to exist for as long as I have.
but
It started to sputter lately. No matter how tightly I stitch everything, if my heart stops for just a second, This happens? Damion nods, the guilt clear on their face.
I can't.
Mr. West said it may happen sooner rather than later, and offered me a replacement heart for free. But I can't.
huh?
Can't?
Why?
What do you mean you can't? Damion, at this rate you'll...
But
I know.
I'm scared.
Chamomile, my heart. That's everything I ever was, everything I ever will be.
My maker.
I was his only creation that lived. Damion tears up, and the needles seem to be almost done, so I pull them into a hug, the tightest one I can muster. They apologize, as they always do, and bury their head against my shoulder.
I can't.
It's the last thing that's still me, Chamomile. If I lose it, you'll still be Damion.
Huh?
Damion.
Damion, you need to take that replacement. I know you're scared, but you disappearing is even more terrifying. I cannot bear to lose you.
But
What if you still lose me?
what if...
I don't remember you.
I will.
Then I'll do the remembering for you. I'll show you
Like-
everything all over again, every last drop, because you'll still be in the world to see it with me.
Please?
Promise me. If I pass my exams, we'll go together to replace your heart.
Okay.
As long as you're there. I promise.
All right.
Great! I wiped the corner of my eyes where tears had begun to bubble, with the back of my wrist, and give a weary smile. Because, I think I just stitched our shirt collars together. Leaning up against someone when there's a needle at work isn't a great idea after all. Damion laughs, and any trepidation I was having disappears. I glance over at my spell book stacked atop a table. With so much at stake now, I really have to give it my all. Double check, and we learned
everything.
It's the early dawn on October 31st. And we're doing it. And we're doing it. We have no money and no potions, so we should go to our job. Today, I went to work. Nothing special happened, and I earned a good amount of pocket money. Here we go! Y'all, I think we're in the Endgame. Are you ready? Finally, the hour of truth is here, and I need some water. Alright. It's time. I look around the town square, which is filled to the brim with my monstrous classmates and upperclassmen. There's a few familiar faces lingering at the edge, cramming last minute. Not like me, because I studied. Not ready for my final exam. Oh my god, but Andy, you've had up all this time up until Halloween. Oh my god. Is it you over there in the corner over there, standing over there, cramming for your exams? Oh my god. A few others are nervously asking their crushes to the festivities after the exams. Always a good sight to see. Am I even enrolled in school? Well, you tell me. But at the very center of the square is Ms. Magwitch, stern-faced and serious as ever, waiting for the witching hour to finally arrive. Once it does, she'll teleport us to the dungeons, where we will face our trials. I am ready to take the trials. Close by is Mr. West, who is trying to sell potions to anybody that doesn't look prepared enough. Please give me potions.
All right.
I got a few minutes left before the exams begin. Maybe I can do something that'll help me pass. Oh my god. We could sweet talk Ms. Magwitch. We can leech some potions from Mr. West. That might be the best option because we work for him. We have a rapport now. I think he might give us some potions. Or maybe, like, we can ask for potions in exchange or, like, instead of our next pay or something. You know what I mean? Or help a classmate find love. That might be the most exciting option. Because this entire time, remember last stream, at the beginning of stream, I was like, we're gonna romance somebody. I'm ready for the romanticals. And we haven't romanced a single person. You know? But maybe we could help somebody find love. You know? But wait. For why? Or for what? Will we romance them or will we matchmake them? We'll probably matchmake them, but that might be the closest we can get to romanticals for ourselves. I don't know if we can actually romance anybody. So, maybe helping somebody else find romance will be it. I don't know. But the smart thing to do, okay, here's what I want to do. I want to help somebody find love. But the smart thing to do would be to try to leech potions so we can pass our exam, right? Although, if we help somebody find love, maybe there's a potential that if we need help during the exam, the person that we help find love will be like, oh, let me help you with your exam, you know? Maybe there's a potential for that, but that's kind of up in the air. Maybe we should get the potions. But you know what? When have I ever made a smart decision? We're gonna find love. We're gonna help somebody find love. Well, there isn't a whole lot I can do last minute, so I might as well help out a lonely soul or two, you know? Looking around, I find my target. Almost immediately, a nervous-looking zombie pining for a beautiful mermaid. I head over and try to help. Oh. But because of the gloomy pre-exam atmosphere, the confession didn't go too well. Rats! I'm gonna eat my last blueberry. That is a sour blueberry. Oh my god. That was the most sour blueberry I've ever had in my life. Alright. It's time! Finally, Miss Magwitch's voice rings out and everyone goes quiet. Remember, your primary goal will be finding the exit. If you run out of potions... Well, we may as well just end the stream right here because because I didn't buy potions. And if we run out of potions, okay, if we run out of potions, I will teleport you back here and it will count as a failure. Now light up!
All right.
Let's get started. And afterwards, I will hang out with Zero. But I told, oh fuck. I told Damion I would go with him to get the heart. Fuck. God damn it. Alright. Afterwards, I'll go post to Zero. He was always nagging me about exams after all. Whoa!
Yeah?
Ugh. Why is it so dark in here? Do nothing? Do nothing? Is that because we don't have any potions? Oh, with no spells to lighten up my environment, I have no choice but to feel my way through. Right, because we need the potions to cast the spells, y'all. In the darkness, I stumble and no! Lose a few flasks of potions. Rats!
All right.
Finally, here's some light. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally. Let's see. We have one yellow potion. Oh my god. That door looks tightly shut, and the lever next to it looks broken. Okay. Not too many things to click on. Okay. The lever's broken. If I pull this, I will get hurt. Damn these sharp edges. Do something else. Let's look at the door. Nope. No way I can push this door.
Insubstantiate.
Here we go. Easy as piece of pumpkin pie.
Wow.
We did it! We did it! We did it! This room is much bigger. Let's see. There seems to be a deep pit over there. I'm not sure if I can jump over it. And over there is a door, but these big rocks block the way. Okay, we can look at the rocks, we can look at the skeleton, and look at the pit. Let's look at the skeleton.
Wow.
This is such a dried up skeleton. Do something else, okay? Check out the rocks. Okay, check out the pit. The pit is really deep. If I fall, I'll for sure end up as minced meat. Do something else, okay? Well...
Wow.
Nothing we can do with the skeleton? Uh-oh. We don't have options here.
Wow!
Well,
Duh.
what are we supposed to do if there's no options?
Hmm.
Oh. Oh man. Okay.
Wow!
So dependent on potions. Yeah. Yeah, I should have been smart. I should have should have made the smart decision, but I didn't. I mean,
Duh.
there's not even a try to jump anyway option. So,
Duh.
what do we do? We can't move the rocks.
Wow! Wow!
What does the auto option do? Oh, it just goes through dialogue. Okay. Well, there's no way to contact the teacher, right? I wonder if this is like, I wonder if we're going to be able to actually do anything or if we need to go back to a save point. An earlier save, I mean. I'm gonna look it up real quick because I don't know what to do here. And there's nothing else to click on. Let's see. I have questions. I think we were supposed to have learned a spell earlier on. order. I'm kind of confused, actually. I'm looking at the Steam community guide for this game, like looking at comments and stuff. Okay, maybe we didn't need a different spell. Never mind. That would have been for the previous room that we were just in, so never mind. Well, shit.
Wow!
We don't have any potions, so we can't do anything? I think we might just have to load a previous save. It might be one of those games, you know? Let me try to read a little bit more. That sucks. Yeah, I kind of wish maybe there was a bit more of a warning. If that's the case, I kind of think that's the case. Oh my god. On the Steam, this is just an aside, but on the Steam store page for this game, it says around 1 hour per playthrough. You know how long we've been here? I always find it so amusing to see, like, to read how, like, what the average, time estimate is, and then compare it with what we do. I think it's hilarious. Okay, let's see. I don't think I see anything else on the store page for helping here. Yeah, by the way, if anyone knows, I know in the tags I do have no back seating, but specifically for this part, like, if you know, please tell me, I guess. Please tell me if we actually do need to reload a previous save. I'm trying to find out if we do, but because it seems like we really do need the potions to get through. Like, unless there's something else we can do here, but I don't think we can. I don't know. I don't think we can. I'm gonna keep looking for another minute, and then we'll reload the save. Okay, I feel like just from my quick searching just now that this is not really a problem that other people deal with. So, I think we're gonna go ahead and reload a save. Yeah, we'll do that.
Duh.
I don't know where we last saved though. That's kind of...
Wow!
I guess we'll find out.
Wow!
Let's see, that save is from 40 minutes ago. Oh my god. Load. Alright, we need to buy more potions. Okay, we're gonna skip through this since we've already read it. Okay, so we're on October 30th. We don't know Intimidate. And I guess... hold on. Which potions do we have? We have yellow. So we need... Let's grab one of each of the other ones because that's kind of all we can do, right? Or actually, we could work our job again. We could work our job and get money and then try to get potions right before the exam. Okay, nothing special happened. I earned a good amount of pocket money. Okay. The moment of truth. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
All right.
Got a few moments left before the exams begin. Maybe I can do something that will help me pass. Leech some potions. Maybe. Or we could sweet talk Miss Magwitch. But the potions are like a surefire way, right? Dancing around Mr. West, I try to talk him into giving me a few extra potions for the exams. However, he simply ignores my request with a huff. Only after I help him manage the customers multitasking by using Scuttle does he yield. I've become the most hardworking witch in Dwimmermere High! Where else would you find someone trying to earn extra potions last minute instead of buying them? It's time! Wait, so did we get the potions? If you run out of potions, I will teleport you back here, and it will count as a failure. I wonder... Because we did run out of potions, right? I wonder if we were supposed to be teleported.
All right.
The option to hang out with Damion's gone. Maybe because we didn't learn all of his spells? Huh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with 0 again anyway. Okay. Here we go, chat. We're back here in the dark.
Yeah.
Why is it so dark in here? We could use a potion for glow, right? I guess we'll do it.
Yes.
Shining my way through the Nightshade way. Let's go! Because I don't want to trip over things, you know? I don't want to trip over things and then lose our potions, maybe?
All right.
Whoa! He gave us a ton of potions! Oh my god! Holy shit! We have 7 yellow potions, 4 blue potions, 5 purple potions, and 5 red potions. Okay, we should be able to still use Insubstantiate on the door, which costs a blue potion. Now that we have potions, though, let's look at the lever. Okay, so we could use telekinesis or Stitch. What if we use Stitch? On the lever? Would that help? What if we try to use... I was thinking, what if we use Stitch because we have 1 more red potion than blue potion. And maybe we'll need blue potions for later. But what if we use Stitch and it's ineffective? Let's just use Insubstantiate again. With a blue potion. Alright.
Wow!
Okay, this room. There's a pit, there's a door, but there's rocks in the way.
Wow!
Dried up skeleton. Oh! We can philosophize with a red potion. It seems like this buddy has been in here for a while. Maybe it can tell me how to move on.
Philosophize!
A bowl of candy, a bag of treats, a dish of tasty, sugary sweets.
Huh? Seems like the skeleton has a bowl of candy bombs.
Oh!
Neat. I could blast the rocks away if I got my hands on some of it. My eyes sparkle with delight as I raise my hand and knock against the cage. Trick or treat? For a moment, silence reigns. Just as I fear that this bonehead too is ignoring me, it finally moves and pushes the bowl towards the edge of the cage.
We are not home for you to scare. Here's a bowl of treats. Take one if you dare.
All right!
Yeah, success! I pump my fists in victory as I grab a handful of candy bombs. Hell yeah! Alright, I'll place the bombs here and get the fire from the torch there. Done! Closing my eyes and covering my ears, I run to the opposite corner of the room and wait. Chat, don't get caught in the explosion, okay? Here we go! Kaboom! The explosion is barely powerful enough to rattle the floor. But when I open my eyes, the rocks are gone.
All right!
Next one. I should be halfway through.
Uh,
A zombie! What did he eat to grow so big? The Intimidate spell would help here. The one we didn't get from Damion. And why is he glaring at me as if I owe him money? Don't tell me he's also an obstacle I have to pass. Whoa. Okay. Is there supposed to be a zombie here that we're supposed to be looking at? I don't see anything. Okay. We could... Let's not life leech because it's a zombie. At the very beginning, when we learned Whale, Zero said that all of the monsters were susceptible to noise. So we could wail, right? And it only takes 1 potion. What if we do nothing? Let's wail. Oh god, I'm glad we did something. Without any words, the zombie quickly advances on me. They'd probably also be susceptible to us throwing a whale at them. Probably. But unfortunately, I don't have any whales. Not even a pocket whale. I forgot to ask Mr. West for those. Let's talk about this! I barely dodged in the nick of time and roll out of the way. Just moments later, he attempts to attack again. Quickly, I pull out a flask of potion and gulp down its contents.
Whale!
I let out a loud shriek, and the zombie freezes in mid-motion, raising his claws to cover his ears. Just as my lungs almost run out of air, his legs finally give out, and the zombie falls unconscious.
Yes!
Well, that was close, but Nightshade wins. Yeah. And there's a frog.
Oh!
Such a cute frog. What's it doing here? We could Gentle Giant. 2 potions and a pink potion. 2 red potions, I mean, and a pink potion. Do something else? Well, the only other thing is the wall. Seems like a dead end, but I have the feeling there should be a door here. Okay, Insubstantiate only takes 1 blue potion, and we only have 2 left.
Oh!
Okay, but Gentle Giant does not require a blue potion, so let's go ahead and see what it does. Wait, perhaps it can help me.
Gentle Giant!
How does a frog sound? Croak. I don't think that's how a frog sounds. Hello there, little frog. You think you can help me get out of here? With enthusiasm, the frog jumps onto me. I stretch out a hand to catch it. Hopping around, it gestures me to get closer to the walls. Is there anything I can do? Huh? Tap against the brick? I do as it says. Oh my. As soon as my finger touches the brick, a glowing rune appears.
Huh?
Whoa! Magic runes!
Oh, you mean...
Tap them in the right order. Alright, show me how. After a few minutes of guidance, I finally managed to light up over 60 runes! Oh my god. I'm very thankful that this game is not a game that would make me memory match like that. I like to do that sometimes, but I'm not prepared for it here, so thanks, game.
All right!
The wall disappeared! Nice! I pet the frog and thank you for the amazing work before releasing it. Now, let's move on. And we didn't even have to use a blue potion. Sweet.
Huh?
Is that the Reaper? Oh my god, don't fear the Reaper. How on earth how the fuck did Miss Magwitch get him here? Behind him seems to be the exit, though. Try to sneak past him. All we can do is try to sneak past him. Slowly, trying my best to not make any noise, I sneak past the columns and out of his sight. However, just as I almost reach the door, a voice as cold as snow falls upon my ears. Halt!
Huh?
That wasn't bad, mortal. But to move to the other world, you have to pay for your passage. What do you mean, other world? Huh? Aren't you the Reaper? I am. Then why do you sound like the ferryman?
Duh.
Besides, I'm not dead. I don't want to go to the other world. No matter. To get out of this room, you need to pay me 20 potions? No matter which color.
Huh?
That's a ripoff! Do you want to pass your exams or not?
What?
But I don't have so many potions. In that case, you may not pass.
No way!
Come on. No potions, no passage, no room for negotiation? Your exams end here. I think this school is a scam to steal potions from students. I think you're right. They make us work really hard for it and they just steal it and flunk us all. Wow. All that for a failed exam. Oh, Zero. He's gonna be so disappointed in us. What are we gonna tell Zero? What are we gonna tell Zero? I don't think I can face him. After all of this, after everything, I don't know if I can face him. With our failure. Alright, let's just get this picture up on our screen. Perfect. That's it? Wait. Oh, it's that kind of fail state. Okay, got it. I thought like we'd fail and then get like a failure ending or something, you know what I mean? Okay. Well, oh my god. Alright, we're gonna zoom.
No.
Just gonna zoom through things.
Oh,
Wow!
We can skip. Oh, there we go. I'll just fast forward. There we go. We'll just fast forward through everything until we can buy potions. Like, we'll work as much as we can and buy as many potions as we can. And only learn a couple of...
Why?
Like, we'll learn a select couple of spells. It's day 29? Okay, what do we know? Oh, okay. Okay, so we can get through with Insubstantiate. We can get through doors with Insubstantiate. And then we can use Gentle Giant like we did. Okay. Did we use anything else? We used Glow at the beginning. Those are all blue potions and red and purple. So we need to buy more blue and red and purple ones. Okay. We have 25 coins right now. Okay, we'll just stock up on red ones and then buy as many blue ones as we can. Right. I gotta buy... Okay. Actually, I could buy one blue one and then buy a pink one. Alright. And then go to work. And skip through everything. Okay. And then buy more potions? Buy more potions. We can buy more pink ones. Oh, not yellow. No, not yellow. Pink. Make it pink. Okay. Don't worry, y'all. We're gonna get an ending. We gotta get an ending, you know? Okay, back to work. Nothing special happened. Questions and things. Okay. We need more blue ones and red ones. Okay. More blue potions. Let's buy 2 more blue ones. That was a weird place for the camera to freeze. Okay, how many blue ones did I buy? Okay, we need to buy more red ones. But we need to have 20 potions for the Reaper at the end. What? Oh, but we can talk to Mr. West. Okay, never mind. We'll be fine, I think. Maybe. I'm getting scared. We'll buy another red potion. Okay, and go to work. There we go, and buy potions. Okay, we'll buy blue ones. We can only buy 2. And we'll go to work. We'll buy more potions. Wait a minute. Maybe we should keep buying blue ones. Forgot how much money we had. We have 10 coins. Okay, and then we'll go to work. Okay, now we'll buy pink potions. Buy 2 pink potions? We have 15 coins left. Maybe we should buy some yellow ones too. Okay, we'll spend the rest of our money on yellow ones. Okay, and we'll go to work. Moment of truth. Okay, I did not count to see if we'll have 20 potions or not, but we bought as many as we could, so... Alright.
All right.
Let's keep going with this leech some potions from Mr. West option. I should have saved. Maybe right before we chose this option right now. I should have saved. Oh well, okay. Did he give us potions? I don't know.
Alright.
I didn't read it. Oh, but now we can only hang out with Carmilla. Cause we didn't complete all of Zero's. Oh. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But also the lonely souls of Halloween Town. I like Carmilla, but I don't really want to hang out with her. After, we'll see the lonely souls.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's glow, I guess.
Yes. All right. Hmm.
Okay, what can we do with the lever? Telekinesis or stitch? Let's just go to the door.
Hmm.
Insubstantiate. Oh, okay. We'll do that.
All
right. Next.
Wow. Hmm.
Next. Look at the pit.
Duh.
Oh, we could fly over it. Okay, but we need to use the least amount of potions as possible, right? So let's see. Right now we have... Oh, my brain is not for mathing. 12. What's 12 plus 14? That's such an easy one, but my brain is tired. Okay. 26? Okay, thank you. 26. So we can only use 6 potions at the most. Okay. Okay, well we might have a chance, right? I think if we talk to the skeleton again, it's only 1 red potion. Okay. We'll do that again.
Philosophize.
And blow away the rocks. Blast them away.
Oh.
That way,
Mm-hmm.
we
All
still
right.
have... Oh. Right, I gotta set the charges. Okay. There they go!
All right.
Okay. We can use 5 more potions. The zombie! Still can't see anything. Oh my god. We're down a spell here, but we still have whale, so... we'll just wail at him as he advances on us. Oh my god.
Whale.
Okay. Whale. Whale!
Yes.
I like that the captions think I'm saying well instead of whale. That's cool. I mean, in its defense, I do say whale. Okay. And the frog. I wonder... Because the frog takes like 3 potions. I wonder if we could just do Insubstantiate again here, and that's 1 potion. But if we do Insubstantiate and nothing happens, that might actually be fine. Do you have the CC settings set to Texan? Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe that's why it's so good at picking up what I'm saying.
Oh.
Frog. Okay. It's a total of 4 potions. If we use one on the wall and it doesn't work, then we have to come to the frog. That's 4 potions. That's like it, right? But the only thing on the other side of the door is the Reaper, so that would be fine. What if we just try to insubstantiate here? This wall has something weird about it.
Oh.
Wait, since it is a wall, can't I just walk through it?
Insubstantiate.
Let's see. Yes, it works! Now let's move on. I'm kind of sad we didn't talk to the frog, though.
Huh?
Alright, but we made it. the exit's behind him. We gotta sneak past him. And...
Huh?
very hesitantly, I hand over a big batch of my hard-earned potions. Luckily, he lets me pass after that without a hitch. Exams passed! Exams passed, but we should have talked to that frog. And maybe we would have had time to learn that last spell from Zero. Yeah, exactly. At what cost? We passed, but at what cost? We'll just cover up the failure. We'll just slightly cover it up. There we go. Okay. I'm pleased to announce that once again, love is triumphant.
The incomparable, the one and only.
All thanks to weeks of dedicated hard work from yours truly, the brilliant, the one and only Chamomile Nightshade. Without further ado, I prepare myself for this year's Halloween festivities.
The best matchmaker in Dwimmermere High.
Now that exams are over, it's time for Dwimmermere High's best matchmaker to return. Lonely souls of Halloween Town, here I come! The end. You have unlocked the generic ending. Yeah, that sounds about right. The best matchmaker in Dwimmermere High. Wow. 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 I'm not slouching! Oh. Alright. Thank you for the stretch. It's time to stretch. It's time to stretch. Okay. Let's do a little hydrate like a regular person. And now let's do a little sips together.
Here we go!
Like a not regular person. Oh. Did those play out of order? Oh my god. I'm trying to take a sip here. Oh my god. Ready? For whatever you're drinking. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't do that one though. Okay, here we go. It is hard to sip out of this cup that I'm drinking out of. But thank you for the sips. But you know what? You know what? I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied because we didn't get to see Zero at the end. And I want to see Zero. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna speed run this. Alright? You know what? 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 We're gonna speedrun this. We're gonna learn the last spell with 0. And then we're gonna do everything else the exact same way, I think. Because I know that it works.
Why?
Oh. Need to go to bed. Good night. But we're almost done. Oh my god. Oh, we have 2 more to learn with him. Alright, you know what? That's fair. You can go to sleep. I release you.
0!
Good luck speedrunning all 87 endings. Oh my god. Thanks, and also 87. There better not be. But thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Good night. Good night. Just skip through these again. Here we go. You'll disappear and
What?
skip. Oh, we've already seen all of it, so, you know. Okay, it's still... We need to learn that last spell. Oh, but we need blue potions. Okay. But we need to work, also. How much money do we have? Don't know. I forgot to look. Oh, we have 15. 15 coins. Okay, okay. We need to buy red potions as well. Yeah. Okay. Let's learn chill really quick. Oh yeah, the air conditioning. Oh yeah. It's so chilly in here. There we go. All right. And we went to work. We got more coins. Let's buy blue potions. All of them. And now we're broke. Okay. And we'll go to work. And we'll skip through it. And we'll buy purple potions. Pink potions. It looks purple on my screen. And we'll buy another blue one. Okay. Now we'll go to work again. Okay, okay. And then we'll buy another red one. We mainly need red and blue, I think. Okay, and then we'll work again. And we'll buy, actually. Okay. Okay, we'll buy more red potions. As many as we can, and then we'll buy more blue potions. Buy 2 blue potions. And we'll buy 1 pink potion. Oh. Never mind, I guess we're out of money. Okay. We'll go to work. Okay, here we go. We're back again. At the end. Here we go. Skip through it. And I'm still gonna get potions. Maybe we'll play again at a different point. And we'll try some different options and stuff. But I want to see Zero's ending. So let's get potions from Mr. West. Like maybe next time we'll try to sweet talk him as Magwitch or something. But for now, Let's hang out with Zero! Here we go. We will glow.
Yes!
Yeah, so we don't drop our potions.
Alright!
Alright, here's some light.
Hmm.
Door looks tightly shut, but
Hmm.
we can insubstantiate.
Insubstantiate!
Yeah! And walk right through. Alright,
Wow!
let's talk to the skeleton and philosophize.
Philosophize!
Yeah! Give us that candy!
Oh.
Yeah,
Hmm.
so we can go blow up the rocks.
Alright!
Ooh, maybe next time we play we can try flying over the pit instead. Things like that, you know?
Alright!
Okay.
Uh,
A zombie! Oh no! Wail at him.
Whale!
Alright. It's effective.
Yes!
And I want to talk to the frog, but
Oh.
I don't think we have enough potions. Oh my god. We're gonna fail again. We're not gonna have enough potions for the Reaper.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Insubstantiate!
I don't think we have enough for the Reaper. No potions, no passage. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, the game is stuck! It got stuck! Abort! 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 Oh my god. Okay, I quit out. I quit out. Alright. Well, you know, maybe we'll leave it at that. Maybe we'll leave it at that because I was just about to say anyway that oh my god. I was just about to say anyway that like even like even if we tried to start over from that save point again and got the spells with 0, I don't think we could get enough potions. So I think we'd have to start over and figure that out better. Manage working in potions and spells better, maybe. Oh my god. Well, at least we got one ending. Yay! We did it! We got the generic ending. Yay! Yay! That's okay. Next time, whenever we play, I don't know when that will be, when we will play this game again, but it was really fun. I enjoyed it. So I would like to play it again. And there's like, we didn't get any of the character endings. So there's 0. Next time we play, we'll try to get 0's ending. There's Carmilla, and then there's also Damion, but then there's also Lawrence. We didn't get anybody. Lawrence's ending, I'm gonna check the store page real quick, but I think Lawrence's ending might be DLC. Let me see. Yes. Okay. Because this game is free, But there is a premium pack DLC which contains a romance route for Lawrence and other things. Okay, well, maybe at some point, because I don't have the DLC, maybe at some point we can get the DLC so we can romance Lawrence also. But for now, we'll just call it a day there. I don't know what happened there at the end. I don't know why I got stuck so badly. That was, that's the real spookiest thing we've encountered this entire time, I think. Oh my god. Alright, well, that was Witches and Warlocks. Hell yeah! This game is so cute. I'm really glad we played it. I'm really glad I remembered it too, because it's been a while since I've thought about it. But I was thinking about things, recently. I was thinking about things that Peach Radio streamed a while back. And I remembered this one. I'm glad we played it. It was cute. It was so cute. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and move Witches and Warlocks into my Steam category for finished games. Games we've completed. But I'll also leave it in the spooky season since we have more paths to take, so that way I won't forget about those either. Alright. That was Witches and Warlocks. Yay! Now, as for next stream, because I'm going to go ahead and call it a night here, but as for next stream, I'm not sure what day that will be, but next time, we're going to start Costume Quest! Costume Quest! Which is a game that quite a few people have recommended and, suggested that we stream, so we're gonna start Costume Quest, and then we'll play the sequel as well. I haven't played these games before, but they look really cute, and I don't really know what they're about either, but it's Double Fine Productions, and everything I've played by them so far, which has only been a handful so far, but everything I've played, I've enjoyed. So I'm pretty excited for this one. Also, it's like Halloween stuff and it's cute. Okay, so that'll be next time. Costume Quest will be next time. But I guess for now, y'all, we'll call it a day. Where's my end screen? There it is. Why did that change? What the hell? What? Alright, anyway, y'all, thank you for hanging out for another stream and for the end of Witches and Warlocks. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you have a good rest of your night or day or whatever the fuck it is where you are. Lobsky, thanks for being here. Hell yeah. All you chatters and lurkers and all of y'all, thank you for hanging out. I'll see you next time for the Start Costume Quest. Good night, y'all.